again, ready. Day 150, damn, time flies, huh? Yeah, let's go. Let's get everybody in here. Woo, $20. Thank you so much. Doop doop. It's so hot today, Jesus Christ, sweating. And I'm trapped in this room with a bunch of flies too, so they're like buzzing and landing on my knees. I'm wearing shorts. Goddamn flies everywhere. So that's gonna be super annoying. Oh, okay, I think that's enough. We're opening the door. We're opening the door. That's right, you guys. We're opening the door. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I'm floweth and over wealth of... You will. It's a little baby cup with an S on it. And a little bear. A little bear. I don't think I've remixed Keen Spiraling. Not that I remember. I think maybe you've gotten some wires crossed there. Not, I can't remember that. Maybe it sounded like it. I don't know. Good evening, Stan. That could be, there are only so many chord progressions in this world. There are probably thousands that work, and less than 100 that are used a lot, and probably less than 50 that are used a lot, so. I don't read no mo. Freaking groove. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Yeah, so just put out a new song. I don't know if you guys saw it, but it was whipping. Marius Beck. Hilse fra meg og Marius Beck. Sitter Marius med deg nå, eller? Hvorfor hilser du fra Marius? Er det bare kompis? Just introduced your work to somebody. Yeah, thank you. Peaks about. It's a camera. It's my wife's fancy camera I'm borrowing for the stream. It's tracking. It's a gimbal. It's moving around. Thank you, Ariel.
Il est temps de voler. C'est le terminal.
Yeah, I like this song. It's like straight out of my childhood type shit. I grew up with a lot of Eurodance that led in inevitably into trance and whatever came after that shit. But unfortunately, that culture, just like every generation, has like I think that trance it's like Gen Xers, and then when they reach their 40s or late 30s, it kind of like that's it. People get kids. It's you can't take drugs forever, and the police are cracking down on those raves and shit. And then new music pops in on MTV or whatever back in the day, and then that the whole genre is gone. It was dominated primarily by Dutch, German, and English, like UK, like trance music. I think Germans were like on the top with production, and then DJ wise, the Dutch had a lot more like prominent DJs. And then the UK, they were really into that shit. So they were like Ministry of Sound, all that stuff. UK, They really fronted that stuff. And I think what came after that was like, in the popular culture scene with the kids growing up, I think hip hop and stuff took over a lot of that mainstream appeal for a little while. Nu metal and punk rock, pop punk, and then hip hop took over for like the mid 2000s a lot. And then EDM came back around again because the Daft Punk Discovery record was brewing and inspiring people. And then Justice came out with Genesis, and that was brewing and inspire people. And then you got Deadmau5 coming out, and then a bunch of other DJs and producers leading up to Skrillex and then Hardwell, fucking Armin suddenly got a comeback. Tiesto got a comeback. All these guys got a comeback. Whoever did trance and kept with it, they're gonna come back. Fucking, and also I think it also helps when like pop artists are fronting the genre as well. I think when Lady Gaga was like keeping that dance beat in her 2008, 9, 10 stuff, I think it really helped bringing EDM, or it wasn't called EDM before, by the way. That's something you guys grew up with. We didn't have nothing like that. We just call it by the genre, subgenres. My grandma just calls everything techno. How long did it take me to make Vario? I don't know, 2 months, 1 month, something like that. Pretty quick. What's the best way to make EDM? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's techno. Yeah, no, Rammstein is also fucking every German thing ever. Will you make an orchestral album? I made plenty. You made another one? Mortals is like 3 hours long. Takes a little bit. Whoa, speak German? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guten Tage, meine Herren. Auf Wiedersehen. Prost. I know enough to have a beer with people and party. What do I do for work nowadays? Well, I kind of do music for work. I also work on video games. That's a little fun, but it's like a 50-50 video games and EDM stuff. I'm also doing more pop production, not ghost production, but you know, pop stuff. I'm trying to get into the K-pop. K-pop. That's what I want to get. Streaming is your new job. Yeah, that reminds me. Yeah, I'm very thankful for all of the support and stuff. You guys can support me here too. I'll pin this for you. In case you want to support, then nothing goes to YouTube, everything goes to me. If you want to send me something, a little gift to your boy. Yeah, I made tons of K-pop stuff that you won't hear until it's sold. I had a meeting this weekend with a producer that I really admire, and he's very excited to listen to my portfolio, and I think he's doing it today, actually, if I'm not mistaken, right now, hopefully. And then if he likes what he hears, we can work on some stuff. Yeah. If I wasn't doing creative stuff, what would I do? Jesus Christ, that's a tough one. Because everything I would come up with right now, if I wasn't doing music, would be some sort of creative thing. I think engineer, or industrial design, but that's also, I don't know if that's creative. I don't know, I don't want to be controversial with this stuff, but I really like engineering of weapons. That sounds really cringe, I'm sorry, but I really like the mechanical side of weaponry. I know it's not very positive, but it's just an autistic part of my brain just really clicks with mechanical things and physics. And I actually did a bunch of experimental weapon designs when I lived back in LA. And I remember me and my manager, we had a guy come over who was like a lobbyist for Pentagon. And we, I don't know, he was also into like some music stuff, but he was also like a lobbyist for some military stuff. And we briefly mentioned that I was into that sort of stuff, and he was like intrigued. So that's really weird. That was weird. That could have been a different path for Alex, huh? Making audio weapons, literal microwave body incinerators. No, the type of weapons that I was like interested in designing was weapons that used I really like the AK-47 in the fact that it's very like robust with the environments that it's in, and that it's rarely gets jammed, and that it's very good for like desert combat and stuff. Like you can really have it in the environments without it jamming a lot. And I was just thinking, like, what if you made a gun that could turn sand into bullets and basically have some sort of superheating mechanism that basically melted sand to glass pellets and that sort of stuff. So I was working a little bit on that. Sorry, that was a really weird digression. Let's get back to music. Will you release any new DMB tracks? Probably not in the near future. I don't have any plans for that. I have a trajectory now. Like, I have a plan. And I'm probably going to go more around the trance stuff for a while, because I'm really feeling that. And trance, maybe some tech housey stuff. I'm really feeling that too. Techno a little bit. Maybe not so much like fast hard techno, but I definitely like a little slower techno stuff, dark techno, ambient techno stuff. But I wouldn't do anything that wasn't interesting. Like, I don't want to just make like boring, droney stuff. I want it to be fun. So that sort of stuff, I guess. I think my chat crashed, actually. Did my browser crash? Oh Lord, I hope not. Okay, I guess it did. And then I just have to use my... Well, somebody says, like, Europeans and weapons, blah, blah, blah. But there are a bunch of, like, some of the most popular guns in the world come from Europe. Like Belgium, Germany, Heckler and Koch, Koch. Sorry, Koch. Heckler and Koch. Heckler Koch. And Glock. There's a bunch of other ones, too. The P90 is a Belgium masterpiece. A P90 is, like, one of my favorite movie and video game weapons. Futuristic, fast. It was FNP90. I don't know. They designed it to be like a UN, like a UN gun or whatever, but it didn't catch on because of some bullet standards or something like that. FAMAS, yeah, but FAMAS I don't think is like super popular, and I think the MP5 is one of the most popular weapons outside of like the Glock handgun and the AK-47. Like, I think AK is the most sold gun or manufactured gun in the world, and then the Glock and some Heckler and Koch stuff. You have Beretta, is Italian. So, even though Americans really love guns, they really do mostly Colt stuff. I think they have tons of micro brands and brands stuff, but Colt, the AR-15, M16 type stuff, and then, god damn it, I sound like a psychopath. Asperger's and school shooters, all that stuff, all that junk, all that junk. I think my Google Chrome crashed. It's been crashing a lot lately, so it's basically stuck on my screen here now, so I'm scared of touching it to crash So I guess the only way I'll see my stream chat is in the stream window here. Those prints, I have made prints for those. I don't know if I'm selling them at the store, but they are ready to go. I made both canvases for all the artwork, every album. All the albums have posters and canvases, like a 10, like a 3, 4-inch, 5-inch, or whatever, and then like a mid-size one, and then a huge one, like a fill like half of your wall type stuff. So I have tons of canvases and posters of every album. I just have to put them out. Maybe I'll do it before Christmas sometime so we can do some Christmas cool stuff for before Christmas. Some cool merch. I don't like Geometry Dash. I would never do that stuff. I'm sorry. I'm super sorry. I think that's cringe. That is cringy with the capital C to me. I'm really sorry if you're into that or whatever, but my 3-year-old watches Geometry Dash's brain rot on YouTube, and I just hear all these Monster Cat fucking Savant core type crap shit songs, and I'm just, yeah, I seriously get PTSD from hearing chiptune-y hyper EDM stuff, pirate step, and all that stuff. I get a little bit of like a PTSD. No disrespect at all. Like if you play Geometry Dash, then fucking go, Charlie. It's your birthday. But for moi, I'm too cynical for that stuff. I don't know if it's basic, but it's just very candy. It's very like fucking insulin, sugar. There's no protein, there's no vitamins, there's no, nutrients. It's pure like cocaine induced caraparillo. You like Britpop, like Oasis and shit? Well, not more than what I grew up with, I guess. I think I'd hated Wonderwall and that shit when it was around growing up. I think also Gorillaz too. I was a little bit like, why the fuck is this popular? It sounds like garbage, and because the image is really cool. Image has a lot to do with music, guys. And I don't think I would be here today if it wasn't for Simon's artworks either. I think that really goes hand in hand. Artwork strong, sales or fandom big, that sort of stuff. But Britpop, I'm just trying to think what I would like out of Britpop. I don't know. I like the Blur with the song 40 whatever, Woohoo song number 2. I don't know what it was called, but that's like a 1 in a million type shit. I don't know. Britpop, Spice Girls, is that what you mean? I'm not like, UK makes some great music though. Don't get me wrong. They have some song number 2. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think Gorillaz is garbage. Yeah. Listen, I'm not here to do style or vibe or atmosphere or that really got. I listened to it in a special time of life. Oh, look how rough it sounds. Oh, they're good famous rappers on it. Like, I don't care about any of that shit. The musical capabilities of Gorillaz are kitsch at best. It's cool, it's fun, but it's boring, and it's trite. The imagery is like, take away all that stuff. Take away all of those characters, the fantasy world. Take away all that stuff. It would be so mediocre. Feel gooding. No. I guess. I don't know. It just doesn't jive with me. It just doesn't jive. I'm really sorry. I don't want to hurt your feelings if you're into that stuff. I respect everybody's music taste. You could listen to Barbie pop or death metal from Japan or North Korean propaganda speaker shit or your toaster. Like, I don't care. Like, I respect all that stuff. It's just not for me. Yeah, whatever. Good for you, Kenny. I know you're UK. Like, you talk a lot about grime and garage and I get that you grew up with that shit. And it's gonna be a vibe for you. I'm some sort of level. I don't know. I guess there were some Spice Girls tracks I liked back in the day. I would say that there are way better artists from the UK than that. Fuck, I'd take Prodigy, Fatherland over anything that's come out of that continent. I don't know if I'm totally trust that opinion. But right now, I mean it. Britney is like the boat, the captain of that boat is called Max Martin, and he fucking sailed that ship around the world, broski. Max Martin is the shit. Like, you would talk about NSYNC or Backstreet Boys or E-Type or Rednecks or Ace of Base or, Katy Perry, Ariana Grande. He's produced Taylor Swift, Blank Space or whatever it's called. He fucking produced bangers. Everything Max touches is fucking gold, One of my favorite, I don't know, it's not a newer track, it's like 10 years old, is that track with Ariana Grande and what's she called again, that chick, the one that you followed on Facebook? I forget her name again, the British girl with the bangs. Yes, the singer with the pipes. She's on that Ariana and Nicki Minaj track, the Boom track. She's the singer. She's at the Domino track or whatever. She has bangs. She's like, you guys know what I'm talking about? The chick?
Okay, you didn't give me a second to think. Okay, wait.
What's her name again? You guys? No, Iggy, what the fuck? The chick who had the feature with Nicki Minaj. Okay, I'm just gonna Google that shit. Yeah. Nicki Minaj and Ariana Grande. Jessie J. There you go. Thank you. Oh, that's weird. No, we're done.
Oh my god, that was
I love you.
20 years ago.
Yeah, but you've liked her on Facebook. I remember.
Oh, I don't remember honestly, but okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Jessie, but thank you. I appreciate you. Jessie J. Yeah, I think he produced something with her. Yeah, Boom. The Boom. Fuck that beat. That was when the saxophone rush. You guys remember that? When the saxophone was like, everybody had a saxophone in their fucking pop beat. Their trap-infused mid-tempo saxophone. But yeah, Britney. Yeah, Britney Spears wouldn't be... okay, well, Toxic isn't Max Martin, I think, but Toxic is also a banger. That's one of my favorite Britney songs, actually. Melanie Martinez, yeah, a guy that I know, the producer guy, he produced her last album, Portals. And I really want to work with him. He's also worked on her... some other stuff for her as well. Pendulum, Rob Swire, he's great. Swedish House Mafia is the best. Carl Nordstrom all the way. Shout out Carl. Juicy. Everybody with the half of a brain knows that Juicy's the shit. Google that shit. Google Decembra with Juicy. Autechre is amazing. What's it called? Bad Bible Part 2 or whatever. Chris Cunningham, fucking that music video, fucking whoop. Spore. I don't know. I'm not a big drum and bass guy in general, really. I think Rob Swire as a producer is great, but I don't really listen to drum and bass, whatever. Caesar Sosa, thank you. I think I like Knife Party better than I like Pendulum. No, like Pendulum is amazing, but I think I'm not so much into drum and bass with vocals. I'm more into 4/4 stuff, really. Write fast. What do you mean, write fast music or anything? But yeah, I don't really struggle with writing. I don't have a moment where I go like, what should I do? What was the inspiration for Danny Harl Dreams? It was a great track. I wanted to remix it. By the way, Danny Harl has been doing great shit lately. He's getting into like the pop production for real, for real. He's doing so great. I'm so proud of him. Xander. I don't know who Xander is. From Buffy? Yeah, I have a feeling Knife Party will be dropping something. They've been more active on their social media lately, but they're probably doing one of those, like, remember this tour? Like, remember this shit you listened to when you guys were fucking growing up? Now you're right before you have kids, come see us one more time. That type shit, and I think they're there. What are your thoughts on modern vaporware artists? I don't know. I don't follow a lot of vaporware artists. I follow a lot of like artists that do like 92 like Y2K core and stuff like that, but I'm not. Noisia and Maphis is some of my favorite like neuro stuff. I think that's the drum and bass I would listen to if I was going to listen to anything. Like Noisia 2014, 13, and Maphis. I remember when I was making Krang and I was like, I need to, if I don't do any sort of referencing here, I'm gonna make a shitty album. And like halfway, or when I was like almost done with Krang, I listened to Maphis and some Noisia stuff, and I was just like, okay, this Krang sucks. Like, it's never gonna be that level. I don't know, Split the Atom wasn't my favorite. I don't think that one's the one. I think they have another one where they have like the alien spaceship on their EP, where they have Phase also is one of my favorite drum and bass or neurofunk artists. Thank you. I watched V from the Dead, I think 2 days ago. Or yesterday. Guy Fawkes. Revolution. Anarchy. All that jazz. I think Krang was just something I had to get out of my system, to be honest. I'm just gonna get some more Coca-Cola. We'll be right back. I said Coca-Cola. Is it good? Yeah? Cherry, that's nice. I'm just gonna love that shit. I don't know. It's in Polish. I can't read that. Yeah. It's pork. What animal is it? Lamb? Pig? Oh, the ass of the pig. That's called bacon, no? Okay. I'm big. Cryptograph. That's one of the best ones. But that one had a long time before. Before Krang came out. That one's, I think I made a demo for Cryptograph in 2012 or 13 or something. That's been on the back burner for a long time. Okay, let's keep Krang. Fuck Krang. Let's talk about something else. Thank you. Somebody said make goosebump shit. So when I grew up, there was a certain type of music that gave me goosebumps, like for real, for real. It's been a long time since I felt that way. Since I felt goosebumps listening to music. Because when you do music as much as me, you just like lose that vibe completely and you're just in it all the time. But growing up, getting those tracks that kind of give you those like, that is the shit. And Savant, I'm like, fuck Savant. Like, fuck Savant. Savant doesn't exist. I'm me. That's what made that music, not Savant. Savant's just a name I put on that shit. It could be whatever. The point with what I do, I definitely cannot think music will exist without trying to achieve some goosebump factor there. Okay, so somebody says, like, I was thinking about DJing your stuff as a new DJ. Do you have any advice, especially Krang and D&B? So if you want to be a DJ and you want to DJ my stuff, it's very difficult. My stuff doesn't have a lot of good DJ intros and outros. So if you're really smart, taps to rats, you would put my tracks inside of like a DAW, like Ableton or FL Studio, and find a part at the end, middle, or beginning where it has some drums or something. Even just go for a sample pack with some similar tempo and just like add some intro and outro to my tracks. If it doesn't have that. Very rarely do I have good DJ intros and outros. So it will be difficult to DJ my music. My newer stuff, Hex specifically, in particular, from Hex and out, I've tried my best to do more friendly intros and outros so it's easier to DJ. When I DJ my own stuff, I have to make edits of everything to make it work live. Okay, guys, stop talking about... we'll skip Krang. Krang's over. Krang is done. It's old news. Let's go to something else. Just want to make sure my camera's working. And then I kind of want to have that chat on screen somehow. So I just want to figure out how I can do that. Let's see if I can put the chat on here. Let's see. Fucking flies everywhere. Browser, and then chat. There we go. And then, okay, it works. So let's put the chat here so I can see it. Because my browser crashed, so I can't really see anything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just want to see the chat. God damn it. Okay, and then Alex Cam. Where can we put that? I guess. Well, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm blocking the thing on the side there. But I need to see what people say. There we go. Oh, this looks ugly. So, I'm scared of closing Chrome for the stream to crash. Does anybody know if my stream will crash if I close Chrome? Restart it? No, I'm not restarting the stream. It splits the stream into 2 video files. I'm not doing that. I'm not into data crash at the moment. We'll have to wait a little bit. As long as OBS, okay. Are you sure about that? I'm gonna trust your ass. Okay, so let's find Romeo. Oh, I hope the computer doesn't crash. Oh, it's gonna crash. Oh lord. Okay, so that's what happened, huh? Oh. You guys still there? Are we still on? Are we still on? Okay. Oof, that was scary. Chrome is such a bitch lately. Let's restore. Okay, I got the chat back. Oh lord. Okay, I think we're good. Woo! Lord have mercy. Okay. Let's put this baby smaller and maybe up here. Or maybe down here. And then I'll flip it so it looks a little interesting. Let's see. Transform. No. Transform. There we go. What? Transform. Oh my god, my brain is not working today. Horizontally. Why isn't that? Transform. Dyslexia more than what's the eye. Okay, there you go. That's the best way of flipping it, I guess. Just stroll around. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Data Crash is awesome, but it's not the vibe lately. I listened to it the other day and I'm like, oof, maybe I should get into this stuff, but you know, I need to focus on some other stuff at this point in time. Okay. Guys, I made something really cool the other day. Something I called Sonar Core. Sonar. There. You guys know that sound, right? This sound. I think I had a thing about it a few streams ago where we talked about video game music. But, oh, I need to... I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, no, you can hear. Okay. Yeah, so this is basically just like a really bad tambourine sound. But... I fucking pulled in that tambourine sample, and I just used my good old trusty puberty simulator, and I think I made like this control surface. I just made this with like buttons to control this, because this one crashes when I touch these. So I made a full folder of samples based on just this sample. I call it the GoldenEye Sonar. Technically, it's called the Ice Missile. It's a preset on an EMU percussion module from like 1994 or 5. So, but anyway, enough of that. I just made tons of samples based on purely that sound, and I just call it Sonar Core. And it was just so much cool stuff that I got out of that one sound. Just using Puberty Simulator right here, like this one. Just using this little thing and that tambourine sample. Oh, I gotta turn this off. Sounds like something out of Blade Runner. There we go, some more pure GoldenEye sound. But oh. Something straight out of Resident Evil or Silent Hill. Resampling, stretching, using this monophonic stretching. Really get some artifacts going. Oh, that's so creepy. Yeah, I mostly use this technique for the video game that I'm working on, Deep State. Yeah. So just, I don't know why. The folder was open, so that's why I'm talking about it. Also, send me some super chats when you want me to notice the side here, because I'm going to zone out for a while. If you want my attention, you can send me a super chat. I'll be super happy, and I will stop to answer all your questions. Where's my lately? Yeah, lately is like a... cool FM bass that's used in almost every 90s dance and trance track. I think they stopped in the 2000s and they found something else, but yes, we can make some K-pop beats. K-pop is a little bit more effort than I'm comfortable with on a chill laid-back stream. Like, it is a lot of work. K-pop is not, to me at least, K-pop is... it needs that extra what's it called? You can't just flow, you know, you can't just like sit here and just like jam. K-pop specifically, the formula is very tight and the mixture is very precise between genres, and there's a lot of gloss and glitter on the transitions and the intros and the breaks, and it's a little bit too much for like a live stream where I'm just jamming. That's some stuff I'm sweating for 6 hours straight and just to fix a transition and stuff like that. So also it's a little bit more work than I appreciate for like a live stream, so I'm just gonna try to just jam a little bit right now. But maybe at some point when I get more comfortable with it, I just need to do more of it, I think. I don't think this is Goa. Goa is more, you know, I'm trying to make some more slower trance stuff. Just you wait. There's a lot of rolling bass lines in trance without it being Goa. progressive trance, stuff like that. Do E minor. What is the kick? Fuck. F sharp. Okay, what if we do F sharp then? It is more important that the kick is in tune. Access virus emulator, Osiris. This was used in both a lot of grime, drum and bass, and notoriously a lot of trance music. So the hardware version is like the OG trance synthesizer. So this one really is just an emulator, but it does have that vibe. The presets do create that 90s or early, I'm so sorry, early to mid 2000s trance vibes. Oh shit, my chat crashed again. So here we go, reset in Chrome. Hopefully my computer doesn't crash. Okay, there we go. And then Chrome is crashing so much lately. I need to switch to Firefox or something. So sorry guys, I disappeared for a while there. Sorry, guys. Droney. Well, that's what trance is really, right? Okay. Mod source, and we're gonna use noise, color, white. Oof, that sounded racist. I didn't mean it that way, guys. Oh, I did it on the fine. I was supposed to do it here. Oscillators. Pan. And now we do the same thing here. Oscillators, white noise. And we tie that detune to macro of some sort. Let's delete that. Get out of there. What happens if we crank this up now? See, when you do use these unison, I guess I could turn down my latency and we would have a better effect of this. But we can still turn it down. Yeah, that unison, Jesus Christ, my ACO is not happy with this. Such garbage. The comments crashed a long time ago. I can't see what anybody's saying. Okay, so we'll filter on the top of this motherfucker. So big brass. I did something last time where I used Nexus to wasn't distortion, it's overdrive that has the cool so there's something cabinet-ish or convolution-ish about having distortion on top of reverb, a very short reverb, and then having another reverb at the end. But the way I should be doing this is probably by adding a new effects group and then reverb. And then having this reverb after. 2 reverbs. One before the distortion, one after. Create that Vangelis Blade Runner-ish. Let's see. Foghorn type stuff. So foghorns are important. Thank you, Calypso. Appreciate you. What do you think of the older Tiesto trance music produced by... I think Tiesto has a lot of good producers. Oh, that sounds really weird saying it, but you know what I mean. He's got good taste and he's keeping I think a lot of the big guys, I think there's 3 names that I'm not gonna mention that has like extremely good ghost producers that are making really cool stuff. I don't know. I think all Tiesto's old stuff is really good. But, he had a lot of good compilation CDs back in the day. Magic was a good one. I remember. So I feel like that bass line needs to be like super compressed and tightened down. I don't know. I love using these. I just wish I had more CPU on my computer. Maybe I should be using FL Studio 25 or whatever. Using the Ozone tools in general. They're so tight. If I had them on Krang and Void and Alchemist 2, I don't even imagine how good that shit would sound. This. I think that might need a filter after the reverb. EQ will do. Let's do low pass and then an otter or OTT. Oh, I really want to watch Ghost in the Shell. For some reason. Not because of this garbage here, but see, now I have to fix something that I was too lazy to fix inside of the synth. Mixing can be avoided by good sound selection, and or I could have fixed that inside the synth. But I didn't, so now I have to use expensive plugins to fix out something that was good or inside the... could be fixed inside the thing. What am I doing? Wasn't I supposed to... grow speed, yeah. I was supposed to put on... This is clicking a lot, and I have on all the stuff here, so I have to add some attack. I feel like that's what's happening over... Did I have some... No, I turned that off, okay. Because it's clicking a lot. Oh, that has some... Now the most cliche fucking dumbass chords came into my head. And I'm just gonna, I'm gonna be comfortable with it. Everybody's heard these chords before in some sort of way, shape, or form. A female vocal sample in Terminalia is from Google Translate. Sue me, Google. I think I've actually made song with this chords before. Oh, Redemption. That's where I used them for. Well, you can't... Oh! Well, let's do a twist. I think I've actually done this twist too. I've done everything. Oh, I have to put it in mono, dumbass. Those 909 hats, they're a blessing and a curse, man. They're iconic, but they kind of suck. I was really bitchy back in the day, but I really appreciated Avicii and Swedish House Mafia. But I was really bitchy about that shit. It's that early 20s kind of machismo, kind of nerd, fuck is it called? ChatGPT. What's it called when blah blah blah? Grok. What's it called? What does he mean by that? What does he mean? Can you explain this, Grok? Can you explain this to me? Is this true? No, it's not so much about ego. It's about that fact that, you know, when you know, it's in German it's called Betterweise. You know, when you think you know better than someone else, and I don't know if everything's connected to ego, but it is this fact where you see other people being lazy or taking a shortcut when you're in your early 20s and you really like feel like you're good at something. And you see other people kind of like doing the easy way out. You doing the easy way out. But do you guys know what I'm saying? Besserweise, yeah. It's that whole like, you don't care about the end result. You care about how they got there. You know, it's not about the destination. It's about the journey. Omnisphere is great. I don't feel like that's cheater. Avengers not cheating either. I think Nexus back in the day was really cheating, and I think Vengeance Sample Packs was cheating, and I think Splice is super duper cheating. But at the end of the day, I kind of like don't care that much about that sort of stuff anymore, as much as I used to, because I've used Nexus on a bunch of songs. On the album that I had a song called Fuck Nexus, I used Nexus a bunch. So I think it's like a posturing, where you kind of think that you're better than other people, and you kind of want to prove that you can do it from scratch. Little Gordon Ramsay type shit, where it's like, oh, fuck, these taste like shit. Fuck shit. It's shit. Did you make this sauce? Did you make this sauce from scratch? Is it frozen? Are these clams frozen? Yeah. So, yeah, it's about being like... hipster, I think, is really reserved to a certain sub-demographic of mid-2000s to mid-2010s, where you have people who are more indie. But hipster can probably be used for people who are, like, weird about stuff in general. But, there are some Vengeance stuff that really, I don't know. I was very unfortunate, and I went to school and was surrounded by a bunch of douchebag producers in my, a circle, my friend circle of producers, which everybody was like, oh, you have to use Reason where you make everything from scratch, that sort of shit. And I think everybody was like, oh, you're using... busting each other's balls all the time because of stuff, right? Like, ooh, it's just too commercial. Oh, have you ever had friends like that? Like, if you're into metal or hip-hop or any sort of genre, you have this friend who's like, ooh, you listen to fucking Evanescence, bro? Ew. You listen to fucking this or that, bro? Ew. Why aren't you listening to this underground thing? And I think that shit was really toxic, and it really shaped my mentality in my early 20s. Do you guys remember those people that were, or are you one of those people where it's like, ooh, fuck the top 40, bro, fuck that money stuff, let's fucking go do drugs and be counterculture? Yeah, like one of these people who are like ragging on other people for having fun, or listening to simple music or whatever. And I had a lot of those people around me. I was very innocent before I met those people, where I was just doing stuff and I didn't care how I did it. I would use presets, or I would just rip sounds out of other people's songs. I don't really give a fuck how I got the sound. I just wanted to sound good. And at some point, I started hanging out with people who were really like, oh, you gotta do it this way. Oh, you gotta do it that way. And then it just, like, snowballed into, like, 15 years of people, like, And I think I just got brain damage from that stuff. And especially, like, in 2012, 13, I was really brain damaged by that stuff. All these people are losers today, by the way, the people who were like that. They haven't amounted to anything, those music producers that I was hanging around. I was trying to save this, but I'm in the wrong folder. This is garbage, by the way. I hate this song. Trance, piss. I just want to go piss. I want to do something fun and cool. Something a little funner than that. So yeah, I have an album that I'm working on that's coming out after Hex. Vex is still like a year or two away, probably 3, probably 8. If I know me, probably after I'm dead. Yeah, I have this. I'm not gonna. Yeah, let's skip that. You told me to kick your ass. No, you told me to kiss your ass. How you made the fat cut. Listen, send me a super chat and I'll fucking talk to you about fucking how I did shit. Or else just ask me how I'm doing. If you want to ask me about production details, you gotta super chat me. I'm fucking not giving that shit up for free. Fucking think I am a clown? I'm sorry, I'm just being hyperbolous. By the way, hyperbolous is who I am as a person. Get used to it. If you guys don't know me by now, then, you know, what the fuck are we doing? By the way, guys, do you think you, like, am I making myself known to you on these streams? Are we getting to know each other? Do you know who I am? Oh, that sounds super weird, but I'm just saying, like, I'm such a convoluted, weird-ass garbage person, and I'm just wondering if you guys... what do you want? I'm just sorry, that came out really wrong. What do you... You still don't know who I am.
You're so confusing.
I'm a labyrinth, a puzzle.
Very much.
Yeah. My wife says she doesn't know me. No, I don't mean, like... do you know who I am? I mean, like, are we getting to know my quirky, eccentric, asshole behavior type shit? Like, because on the internet, everybody's very, like, scared of being who they are, or you gotta, because it's really hard to read between the lines when you get to know somebody through text. You can't be sarcastic through text. I'm extremely, you gotta be there to know me type person. I'm just wondering if you are appalled. Because I am definitely not like this fun, jokery, happy-go-lucky guy. Like I was in a lot of videos on the internet back in 2013, 15 with Future Music and UKF. That was me high on fucking weed, drugged out of my mind. What happened? Laundry?
And it's raining.
Oh, it's raining? Oh shit, my wife's gotta get the laundry. It's raining outside. Apparently. What am I doing? Oh, sorry. Monster Cat was too scared of you? I imagine you the way you are on stream. I knew you were insane from the music, but only dropped in a few streams. But yeah, guys, this man right here is... yeah, genius is a fuck, man. Everything's relative. Also, autistic people, I don't want to shoot you down, but, you know, every autistic person is very different. I've never met an Asperger person that I jived with. Most Asperger people, including myself, are very intolerable people. It's really hard to hang around, unless they are really good at masking. Then they are tolerable. And on these streams, I don't want to fucking mask. I'm just too tired. You know, I'm too tired of fake being someone else, and I don't have enough drugs or alcohol to be a fun person, so I'm just gonna be me. Oh shoot. I think knowing people only by their music if they're an artist is the best way. I think getting to know people intimately is a dangerous game. Getting to know your heroes is a dangerous game, or whatever. Like, don't meet your heroes. It's the same. Stuart again, fucking paying my bills. Eula, Stuart is paying our bills. Thank you, Stuart. Withworth. Stuart Withworth. Is that how you pronounce it? Withworth? Stuart Withworth. Whitworth. Stuart Whitworth. Howit. It's really difficult. I never understood what you were actually like until these streams. Your social media makes sense now. Okay, I don't understand that either. Was my social media really bad? I met an Asperger guy who knows every... okay, so I've read a lot of Ayn Rand novels myself. Atlas Shrugged and Fountainhead is my favorite. Plus BioShock, you know. Andrew Ryan. I don't know if I can recite everything by paragraph. My brain is not on literature. It's on frequencies and notes. And other weird junk. Like movies and atmosphere and stuff like that. Heaven Song. Heaven is okay. I need to work on that. So don't fall in love with it, because you will hate the version I'm going to release if you focus on it too much. Wharf. Wharf? Whitworth? Whitworth. Whitworth? Like Worf as in Star Trek? Worf. Security. Security! Worf. Raise the shields, Worf. Worf. Whitworth. Does Savant still need pants? Actually, I don't wear pants today. I'm wearing my birthday suit. I'm just joking. I'm wearing shorts, but there are beige. I've always had mad respect for you, bro. But as somebody with Asperger, I get it. Keep my distance with you. But I love you. Yeah, I definitely think keeping a distance to a music thing or art in general, you gotta distance or separate the artist from the art sometimes, because I'm a very spicy person. Whitworth University is a private Christian university that is affiliated with the Presbyterian Church and located in Spokane, Washington, United States. Founded in 1890. You came across as toxic to your fans. What do you mean, Stuart? Talk to me. I'm a very spicy person and super what's it called? Hyperbolic. In it. You just being a shining, a little sunlight, a little star, ghosting around. Who's your favorite problematic artist? That's difficult. I don't know. What do you mean problematic? Like canceled? People are talking about problematic. What's that mean? You. Me? I'm problematic. It was as if you enjoyed shooting us down a bit. Oh. Well, I think, Stuart, the problem is that I hate everything I do, right? Like, I hate all the music I release, and I hate my persona, I hate Savant, the brand, I hate everything. So there is like a paradox there, or where I hate what I do, and I hate everybody who likes what I do. So it's super, like, oxymoron type thing. So when people like, but I don't know what particular have I said something mean to you specifically, or have you seen me say something mean to other people that were like appreciating my stuff or something like that? Or, but I definitely do get spicy. I don't hate what I do specifically. Like I say, I'm trying to tell you guys I'm hyperbolic. Like, I exaggerate a lot. Like, you cannot read between the lines when you write on social media where you comment on things. Like, I'm extremely sarcastic and cynical, and like I'm the type of guy who believes in Illuminati and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I believe everything is worthless, and I'm nihilistic, and I don't believe anything is worth it, and everything's garbage, and we're just born to die, basically. Like, the enjoyment out of life is so minimal, but it's not depressed. Like, I own everything. Like, I enjoy being in hell, if you know what I'm saying. It's just, I can't control how much input I get or how much I understand and how much I see of patterns and how the world works. And if you know how shit works, you start not enjoying existence, and then art is your escape from that. But then art is enjoyed by people who don't understand all the stuff that you understand, and you're just like trapped between that. Like, are you just going to enjoy art, or will you be like this psycho guy who's screaming conspiracy theories online, and that everything is meaningless and art is just a joke? And I don't know, it's very difficult stuff, because the stuff I've released as Savant doesn't really reflect who I am as a person, because it's like badly made. There's some intelligence level in the stuff that's put out there, but it's also very poorly put together. So it comes off as this like quirky and fun and extravagant. But yeah, I'm extremely black-pilled, if you want to call it that. I don't even know what that means, but I think I am extremely black-pilled. Red pill, black pill, like the red pill turned black type stuff. I grew up on Matrix and Zeitgeist documentaries and shit like that. I don't know if Jeffrey's still alive. I think he fucking got murdered in prison, but my music is a scream, right? It is the only thing I have, where I'm completely true. It is the only thing that I know how to do where I'm not masking, right? Like, music is probably the real me. Yeah, Zeitgeist documentaries, guys. Boop, 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 boop. Zeitgeist mentioned black people means incel. Oh, shit, but I'm married and have kids and shit. I'm not an incel. I never was. I've never been an incel guy. I like the ladies. Not anything. I like you, but I'm just saying, like, I was never like, women suck, or, like, I don't know. Incel, doesn't that mean, like, men who, like, think that I'm involuntarily celibate? That's what it means, right? Like, I can't get laid. Why? Like... Yeah, and I was never that guy. I was a very charming person. I think I was doing my thing, but I'm just saying, black pill just mean like seeing the big picture, or, I don't know. So we're talking about incel, and we're talking about fucking black pill. So back in the day, this is, I don't know how old you guys are, but millennials and upward, millennials and younger Gen Xers. Back in 2010-11, woke meant aware of conspiracy theories, like the big banks and, how the world was put together. And then in 2016 and outward, woke meant very leftist leaning, right? Like very liberal and very... like anti-Disney and, like, don't gender swap our Disney characters, all that shit, which I don't give a fuck about. But back in the day, woke meant that you were onto Zeitgeist and onto what money does to you and stuff like that, right? Back in the day, I'm a millennial, so woke, to me, when I hear woke, I feel like it's a wrong use of the word, because back in the day it meant black pill, I guess. But I'm not an incel, so not everything applies to everybody. Everything's not a neat little box you can put people in. And I think a lot of my problem with social media and presenting myself is that I don't fit perfectly into these perfect boxes like a popular artist would, for instance, right? I'm complicated in a negative, positive way. Pegative. Oof, that sounded really pegative. No pegging. I don't like it.
Not good.
Blech.
Alex.
I'm sorry. Somebody, yo, bro, you were asking if you wanted, my somebody Norwegian asked for my account number to donate some money. Sten, my PayPal is right up there. PayPal min er rett over. Den er pinned på toppen av chatten her. Så hvis du har lyst til å donere direkte til meg uten at noen andre får hendene på fatet, så er det bare å slenge på PayPal. Det er beyond banks and everything, if you ask me. That was a little Norwegian for you guys. Norglish. So woke now means very caricature left liberal. And I see myself as a left-leaning centrist, right? Like, I definitely think that extremist in every direction is ludicrous. But I definitely want to put my foot down on dumb shit. I'm too smart. Like, my IQ is too high for dumb shit on either side of the thing. I'm just trying to find equilibrium, both for the big equation, as the Matrix would have put it, and for myself and my opinions, right? I don't really give a fuck about this sort of like political left versus right war, but I like something from both sides, not extreme or anything like that. I believe in some things from the right-leaning side, and I believe in things from the left-leaning side. Like, I'm an altruist at heart, where I believe everybody's just as much everybody's worth the same. But the problem with that is that I believe everybody's shit at the same time, if that makes any sense. Like, I believe everybody's worth the same, but I also believe everybody's trash. Like, nobody's better than anybody else, but we're all just garbage. We're on a rock floating through space. I don't believe that we are more than what we believe to be, and we need to have a reason to exist. God created, as they say, God created consciousness, which is the curse we live in at this point. So we need we need to put a lot of brackets around a lot of things to understand things, or else we go crazy, I guess. We're just smart enough to be we're just stupid enough to be miserable. We're just smart enough to be, I don't know, sad. Yeah, Idiocracy is it's not a great movie. I love the director and the creator of that he also created King of the Hill and Beavis and Butthead. Idiocracy is not a great movie. I think a different casting would have helped. I think the casting was pretty bad. The female character is really good, but the male lead is really badly casted, and it kind of kills the whole movie. And I think that's also partially why it flopped. There's probably bigger reasons to why it flopped. Nobody wants to see a movie about how real reality is, unless it's really sugar-coated like The Matrix or Terminator. The sun burns up in 1 billion years. Who gives a fuck about 1 billion years, bro? The dinosaurs was like, what was it, like 500 million years ago? Like, fuck off. Like, we are gonna be AI by the time the sun blows up, bro. Let the sun take us out. Let the sun take out these AI things. The Terminators. Fucking take them out, bro. Yeah. My point was just like, it's really difficult to be yourself on social media. It's really difficult to be yourself on social media. Here's something that a lot of you need to understand as human beings, that you can be friends and you can like each other even though you believe in completely different things. You know this, right? You know that you're not Romans and barbarians just because one of you believes in God and the other one believes in evolution, right? You know you can be friends and share a life together and have a good time as friends, even if you don't believe in the exact same idiosyncrasy of like expression, human expression. I don't know who Terence McKenna is. Is that like some sort of political psychopath on social media? By the way, I feel like I have to say this every 10 minutes, but I'm hyperbolous. If you guys don't know what hyperbole means, look it up. It's got a Wikipedia page. Hyperbole. It means you exaggerate a lot. But this is the only way I can survive. It's by telling the truth, but then telling like, oh, I didn't mean it, bro. Because I want peace. I don't mean to hurt anybody by being honest. But everybody gets hurt by being honest. Psychedelic guy. Okay, so I'm not into... Like, that's like 15 years ago for me. And I'm over that shit. And I'm like, good for him. Terrence is the goat. So... Can I ask the chat something really cringe? Oh god, I sound like a fucking Gen Alpha aspiring. Gen Xer tries to like appeal to their kids. But are you... And I don't want to do this in like... It's not like a political thing, but... Do you guys hold a lot of leverage in politics? Because you know you don't get a say in anything, right? You know that billionaires and bankers own your ass, no matter if it's the left or the right. And the more you fight and the more wars are going on, the more you buy stuff and make the ruling class happy. When there's problem on the bottom, the people on the top have the best time. So it doesn't really matter what you want in life. They're just happy you're going left and right instead of upwards, right? Like, that's the problem with politics. So I'm just wondering, how much do you put into political ideas? Like, do you feel like because you're left or right, you can't talk to your uncle anymore because he is the opposite? And that goes for the UK, that goes for France, that goes for Germany, that goes for Japan, whatever. That goes for America, Canada, whatever. Immigration is a different topic, I feel. I feel like you can probably tie it into politics, but at the end of the day, billionaires just want everybody else to feel bad. And it can get to a Mad Max type of bad before they give a shit, right? I think, like, even in Mad Max, you have a ruling class, right? Like, they're still there having fresh water and chicks to have their babies and all the cool cars and, you know, like, somebody has something in Mad Max, which is post-apocalyptic, like, everything is gone, but still somebody has something. So, unless, like, it doesn't matter if it gets to that point. They have bunkers, they have all that shit. I'm just wondering if you guys are very political or not, or center your personalities around politics a lot. Like, is it like Hillary Clinton, Trump, or is it like fucking... in UK it's a little bit more blurry. In France you have Macron versus Pen, and in Italy you have Melon versus Melunas versus whatever that was. I don't know. Yeah, it's crazy with the countries that have two main parties. But again, all politics is just like a curtain for ruling class to give this illusion of choice, I think. Because nothing really changes other than people's like anger, maybe like war. But, taxes are taxes, and, kindergarten's kindergarten. When you get kids, everything sucks, kind of, because the whole government's like, either it pushes your kid to do this or do that, or you kind of want to have some sort of choice with your children. Can I link my old stuff? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe that's what as Stuart was talking about, me being mean or douchey. But I don't want no copyright strikes or anything like that. Okay, so I want to get to the bottom of this. Interwool. What do you mean your old stuff? What does that mean? Can I link my old stuff? I want to get to the bottom of that. What does your old stuff means? Interwool. I can't produce, it's depression or whatever. I can't get out of it. Okay, I get you. But, so old stuff just means stuff you did before you got depressed? Oh, okay. I like his new stuff, but where's his old stuff? It's on my bandcamp. If you want to, participate. If that's what we're talking about. All my old stuff is on bandcamp. And it's on Spotify, too. But don't support Spotify. Spotify is fucking terrible. Terrible stuff. I don't know if the chat accepts links, but just because of copyright stuff too, I don't think this is the right forum for listening to other people's music at all. Oh, a ward against Röyksopp? What do you mean? Talk to me. Lydia Cross? Is that your name? What do you mean won an award against? Or you mean you were in a competition with them, or you went to court? I'm curious. We need to geez, I'm not in a position to boycott Spotify because I need money, because I'm broke and I need to people like me, we need every fucking avenue of music listeners that we can. But Spotify's terrible financially, spiritually, everything. Oh, it nearly. Oh, okay, yeah. It was Norway has a Grammy thing in 2009. I had an album that was in the Norwegian Grammys, and I think Röyksopp took that Grammy because they were a more commercially viable group, and it was my first record, and my first record kind of sucked. My grandpa told me it sounded like noise. I don't know, it was kind of like a wake-up call, because it is trash. Like, my first album is trash. I had this problem of you can't keep it simple, and I was just chopping it up to shit, and it sounds like garbage because of that. Yeah, Norway won, yeah, but the Grammys aren't really about who's the biggest, but it's they had everything aligned, right? I didn't have a hit song. But if my first album had an international hit on it, then I would have competed better with them, but I didn't. My album was just nominated because my record label pushed it in there. It's not because I had a lot of buzz or anything. Venture in Hollywood was doomed from the beginning. This is the reason why I'm not doing it anymore. Rakes Up still exist. Venture in Hollywood doesn't, and there's a connection there because of that. It was nothing I wanted to pursue. It was killed in the womb kind of thing. So the Warning by Alexander Venture, which is another group, Vineyard Paperwork technically. It's from Cloverfield, I think. This is a MIDI file of Plastic Cocaine that I made under Adventure in Vegas. Yes, you can send a super chat. I'd be very happy if you did. But if you can't send a super chat, if it's impossible, I have a PayPal link on the top of my chat here. It's pinned. But we're going to listen to Plastic Cocaine MIDI right now. That fucking rocks, huh? Jesus Christ, what a banger. Nothing. Okay, I gotta go run to the bathroom really quick and I'll be right back, okay? Bathroom. You know what they did in bathrooms in the high school? You went to the bathroom too. You didn't hear that from me. Oh, damn, the camera! Oh, no, get away from me! Okay. That camera's so scary. It's like Terminator. It's coming for me. always happens. My shirt always get. Do you guys get that where your shirt gets caught on the door all the time? Oh, in Europe you got different doors. In America, of course, the knobs don't really. Oh, Calypso Beats sending $20. Oh, I got there we go. So what we're listening to is a crappy demo for crappy back then, not so crappy really. It's a lot of gusto in it, but it's from Gunslinger Jones, which I tried to make a real project, but it didn't. Strings, the strings on those bags. What's that mean? $20 is $20. Totally, bro. Totally. Bro, it missed the loads. No. I was on my phone. Trust me, bro. I saw everything on the phone. I was $11 is $1. The deficit. It's all going to the world debt. Money is fictional. Woo-wee. 1,000 rupees in Zelda was fucking a lot of money, dude. You get 999. I think that was the top you can get in Zelda. Rupees, that's Zelda money, true. Bark again, $2 is $2. That track is called I think it's called Betty 02 and also King Bus. I think I released it on Outcasts. I swear PayPal don't work for me. I can't remember. Well, Super Chats, I don't know. Super Chats or PayPal, I appreciate all of it. Misa need the zigzags. Trance, electro house, all this jazz. So to me, these genres don't mean shit. I'm banned from PayPal. Why did you get banned? Did you try to buy something off the dark web or something? What the fuck happened, Stuart? Talk to me. I got banned because I set up an account to... Lied about your age. Of course you get banned. Jesus Christ. Follow the law. Follow the rules. By the way, fun fact, guys. This is so fucking stupid, but back in 2006, 7, we talked about, like, earlier in the chat, what I would do if I wasn't doing anything creative. I actually wanted to be a detective, police detective, solving murders of all things. Yeah, there you go.
Maybe we should open.
Yeah, maybe we should start up a PI company, private investigation. But yeah, murders and stuff like that. Like I definitely, but I couldn't get into the police academy because I didn't go to my obligatory first time military service because of my autism. So whoop. They didn't let Sherlock Holmes become a detective because he had Sherlock Holmesism. Anyway. Get out of here. 2007, 2005. Oh! Holy. Oh, you were 4 years old when this was made? Holy shit. Let's see when it was made, though. It was made in... I don't know if it's going to have the correct date here. No, it's not. It doesn't have the correct date. Stop it. No. Everybody in the chat, tell me how old you were in the year 2000. Right now. Right now. How old were you in 2000? That has a lot to do. That has a lot to do with how I'm gonna... -2. Oh, shit. -2. So you guys are a bunch of Gen Zers? Is that what's happening here? Oh, just about... Okay, 14. Okay. LaBelle 18 is older than me. Are you 40, bro? LaBelle 18? Are you 40? Dog, you 40? What's happening? 20. Oh, shit. Fucking 45? I don't know. I'm not good with math. I'm sorry. 10. I'm looking for anybody who's my age here. 22? What the fuck? You're 22 in Silent Eye? You were 22 in 2000? You were fucking part of it, dude. You were living it. I wish I was that age. 1990 here. Okay. 38? Okay. Oh, how old was I in 2000?
Brother.
Wait, chill out. I was 13.
Yes.
I was 13 years old in 2000. So I grew up with all the stuff that the boomers and Gen Xers were like throwing my way. Oh, okay. LaBelle, I'm your age then. I'm also 38. Elderly. I'm an unk. It hit me. It's so sad. I'm an unk now. I'm between the big bro. I'm between the big bro and the OG. I'm not a big bro anymore. I'm not a Gen Zer. I'm a millennial. I grew up without a phone. Can you believe that? We barely had internet when I grew up. Can you believe that? Internet was a thing that I would visit relatives to have a little tiny piece of internet. I would go to my stepdad's work just to sit on some webs and download some samples. I was out touching grass. I was putting firecrackers into mailboxes, playing with water guns. I was out playing with sticks. I was outside lighting fire to garages, finding dead squirrels in the forest. I was outside. I was going to other kids' house to play Super Nintendo. It's not that much. And I had my first phone I had in 2001. It was an Alcatel. It had a screen that was this big, and you could it had 2 lines of text, and I would spend all of my monthly text money on jokes, and I would like send joke to 1895 and receive a joke for $2, and I would spend up all my money on fucking jokes. That's how old I am. I would meet people on chat.com or something like that when I was at like another person's computer with the internet. It was called chat.no because I'm Norwegian, but it's still. When I watched, listen, in the early 2000s there was chat rooms on music channels. And you would see all these text, and I sent a text once, and I was like, "Oh, I hope and then my text didn't show up on that channel, or it did, and it just flew by. That's the same time. It was like 2002, and like Gasolina with Daddy Yankee. It was around that time. My God, reggaeton came in early. I'm just letting you guys know what was happening at the time. So somebody said that, all my siblings are millennials, so I grew up with a lot of stuff. So I'm the same way, but I grew up with like a bunch of Gen Xers around me. So I've definitely felt like I had that culture in me. My big sister was like a Gen Xer, so her music taste and all that stuff, her culture in her teenage years really affected me growing up. So I would not be into the music or the culture if it wasn't for her. She had like a Pulp Fiction poster in her room. She had Fat of the Land with Prodigy CD, Tiesto CD, tons of shit. Fatboy Slim, those kinds of things. She was dating ravers and shit, so getting a lot of CDs. Polyphonic ringtones. I skipped that. I only had a Nokia, regular like Nokia 8020, whatever it's called, all the way up until I think I got an Ericsson with the camera underneath. Do you guys remember that? Fucking, it was a camera you had to like squish underneath, and I had that all the way until I had like an iPhone in 2012, which my manager bought for me because he was an Apple geek. And he gave me like all the Apple products to like convert me. I still have like a iPhone 8 SE or something like that. Like my iPhone is ancient. I have not upgraded. I hate this. Like buy up. So buying a new iPhone every year is just like upgrading FL Studio every year. Like, it makes no sense. You're making a call with the goddamn thing. And you're with FL Studio. You're making music with the goddamn thing. What the fuck are you doing? Contacting aliens? What the fuck are you think you need all that shit for? It's bullshit. Okay, I'm also waiting for some... Oh, Red Tree again. Fucking Red Tree's been around for ages. The man, the legend, whatever. The asshole. The gape. The douchebag. I mean me, not you, Red Tree. I mean, like, that's what you should have been writing. I'm just waiting for the dead internet theory to come to life. It's not a theory, really. It's just like a matter of time. But can you guys say something? Yeah, gaping asshole. But can you guys say something interesting, please? So we can get some ball rolling. I don't just have I have ADHD too. I don't just have autism. So I need like constant stimuli to survive as a human being. So throw me some Scooby snacks. Yeah, Vex is basically Half-Life 3. Like, you kind of know it's coming, but you don't really think it's coming at the same time. Be more interesting, chat. Subs. My wife has autism and ADHD as well. So, Mighty Mort, do you have anything problematic going on for you? Do you have some sort of mental issues? Or did you just find a golden hair in the mixture of regular people there? You found your wife has autism and ADHD. So what attracted you to your wife since she had all these things? Also, I know tons of people with Asperger's and, or what do you call it? Autism, autistic spectrum disorder, ADSD, whatever. Fuck, they changed the name of these things like taboo. As soon as it becomes a slur, they change it. But, all these mental disorders just change names of these things. What are you laughing at?
Because they changed borderline?
Yeah. They changed names of everything. As soon as it becomes like a negative thing, they change the name of it.
But
Like,
they changed borderline because they thought it was
negative?
offensive.
Yeah.
So they changed it to emotion.
Asperger's syndrome too. They were like, oh, ASD. Oh, it sounds so much more chill.
Do you think that's less offensive?
Fuck them all. I like Asperger's. Like burgers made of ass. That's what I grew up with. Bipolar type 2. I don't know what type 2. So my sister has the opposite. She was diagnosed as bipolar, and technically she had autism and ADHD. And she was going around eating antidepressants and shit like that when she should have just been autistic and free. Or I don't know what. Double mic, it will go over. I haven't touched anything. It comes and goes. I know, deal with it, guys. Double mic, I know, fucking talk about some real shit. I know, the double mic issue. I heard it. It's gonna go away. Take it easy. I can't fix it. Now it's good. Yeah, see, there you go. So, but, this guy talked about his wife being autistic. I want to know more. This is interesting to me. I want to know more about that shit. Okay, if you have autism and you're eating antidepressants, that's not good, bro. Antidepressants is really bad for you. Stop it. Try to change your lifestyle or cut off some people or whatever, Patrick. Like, do some hard choices, man. Because that antidepressive stuff, Patrick, talk to me. Why are you depressed? I'll fix it for you right now. 2 seconds. Talk to me, Patrick. I'll be a psychiatrist for the evening. Can you please just follow the light? Jose gets a green card. I made this song 10 years ago, but it has a lot of... What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Alex, be nice.
Yeah, it was a funny comment. I'm just laughing at it. But what currency is this? Is it yen? Yin?
No.
Can you see what currency is that? I don't even know, bro. Like that's.
Is that the money?
It's the money currency.
It's the Zelda money.
Antidepressants. You've been depressed since age 6, bro? What happened? Is it like a family thing? Trauma? Borderline disorder? Like, what's going on there? Like, did you...
You don't get borderline that early.
You get borderline very early. I mean, like, the roots for that is trauma.
You're not allowed to be diagnosed before
I know about the diagnosis, but I'm saying, like, every borderline person in history is because of childhood trauma. Like, it doesn't come without childhood trauma. Like, when you're fucked up before the age of 6, that's usually when you get borderline. I'm saying, of course you can't diagnose it that early, I understand. But it's like a grenade when you pull out the splinter. It doesn't explode right away. You throw it over the ground and it goes a few seconds and then it blows up. I'm just saying trauma has a lot to do with borderline.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say anything negative, but I'm just saying, like,
No, I know, I understand.
I know you can't be diagnosed that early, but definitely what happened in your childhood has something to do with you having borderline, or anybody having borderline. Yeah, chemical imbalance. I understand this stuff. Try to neck myself. Oh, damn, boy. 7, 13, and 18. Now I'm 32. Meh. Okay, so I'm seeing you not really interested in anything per se, right? Antidepressants is like, it is an emotional stabilizer, right? And it's supposed to make you feel meh, right? On top of the fact that it fucks up your teeth and a lot of other shit, right? But that is extremely unfortunate. I'm really sorry to hear that, Madsen. But Patrick Madsen, are you American or are you Danish? Or are you Norwegian? What's going on there, Patrick? Because that I'm just trying to find out where you're from. Have a good one, Mighty Mort. Hey, Mighty Mort, were you the one talking about your autistic wife? I didn't get the fucking down low about that shit. I just want to know about your autistic ADHD wife. I don't know if it was you. Maybe it was you, I think. Denmark, there you go. Denmark. Denmark? Norwegians have a terrible time understanding Norwegians. I'm happy that you found some sort of pleasure in music, at least. Kind of late, but thank you again for coming to France earlier this year. You're suspiciously taller than I thought. Okay. If that makes sense, I don't know. I don't think I'm that tall. I'm like 177 or 78 or something like that. I'm not even 180. Couple of us here have autistic wives. I'm one of them. Lydia, are you a female or a male? I'm sorry for binary, like putting you on the binary spectrum, if that is at any point offensive to you. Lydia, it sounds like a feminine name. So you have, is that a masculine name, female name? I'm a woman, darling. Thank you for okay. So you have a wife. I'm so sorry for being naive. Pardon me. I'm such a heterosexual douchebag. I don't know what's going on. Trust me, I have tons of family members with spectrum. It's just difficult to know sometimes because I'm autistic. But so you have a wife that is autistic, Lydia? Is that what's happening here? That sounds very interesting. Yeah, Patrick. We're all here for Patrick, dude. It's cool, no worries. Yeah, my wife and me are trans. So my wife is a trans person, no, trans woman. And we met years ago. I'm heavily artistic and she... Okay, there you go. No disrespect. Do all of the stuff. Like I said, I also have very close, extremely close family members who are on all of the rainbow colors. So I do not have any sort of bigotry against these things. It's just, I'm just curious. Yeah, Patrick, we're all here for Patrick. Like, it sucks to have deep-rooted depressions from childhood and not being able to kind of like pinpoint that shit. So we're all here for you, Pat. So Patrick, let's try something. So I'm Norwegian. My language is fucked because of Danish. I know you don't take that personal because you weren't part of the whatever fucking 300 years ago, but you know, Denmark raped Norway so hard. Our language is forever Danish because of Denmark. Norwegian used to be more like Icelandic back in the day, and then Sweden and Sweden and Denmark had a lot to do with raping our asses into becoming the language we are today. So if you see written Danish and written Norwegian, it's basically the same language because Denmark conquered Norway at some point. Yeah, and Denmark was a bitch back in the day, but I'm not holding you accountable for that. And my Danish is terrible. We have a lot of mean jokes about Danish dialect or accent. Yeah. But Patrick, Madsen, Patrick Madsen. Oh yeah, Denmark owned everything, yeah. I don't know how to speak Danish properly. I just, you know, it's just trying to. Be offensive, I guess. Trying to make some fun. Good pronunciation, though. I don't know. It's just jokes, Patrick. Like, you're a great guy, and I think everybody in the chat here is you know, trying to support you. I think also when you have strong depression, you don't know where it comes from, you can't really cure it. You got to find friends and communities where you kind of feel like you flourish and prosper as a human being.
That's hard to do when you're depressed.
Yeah, it's hard to do when you're depressed. I have a struggle with depression too, but not clinically. It's just like life sucks. I remember on my way to school listening to Savant Champagne. That's good. I know. Very nice intro into that kind of music. I'm happy that it... I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I don't care. Play some music, talk over it. Maybe I'll listen. Hey, Inderwool. Take it easy, bro. Yeah, like, be human a little bit. Jesus Christ. Like, I'm a douchebag sometimes too, but that you gotta chill the fuck out. The chat was all about Patrick for a second there, and we gotta, you know, altruism is about everybody being the same, and if somebody got a problem, you gotta step up. What if you had some shit and you needed help, right? You just want to die in the corner alone. Everybody don't give a shit about you. It's important to care a little bit. This is the sort of music I want to play now. Suspect. Are you talking to me? I hate. I don't smoke weed anymore. That's just toxic as fuck to me. I lost most of my brain cells because of the weed stuff. It's a self-medication for ADHD people for a while, but it will give your brain a Swiss cheese type of shit.
Oh, the camera is. What is it?
Oh, it's glitching a little bit. That's people were like commenting on the Moog. Yeah, it's a cute Moog. Actually, I think it would be fun to do a session with the Moog at some point. Has anybody? Oh, Suspect. I didn't see any. Oh, you mean on PayPal or here? I didn't see any super chat happening. So, and I don't have PayPal open. So I appreciate it if you send some money. Jesus Christ. Now, I don't want to be it about me, dude. Patrick, the whole thing about depression is to get some love, right? And it doesn't matter if you didn't want it or not. People need to give you some stuff. Here, bro. Oh, I didn't get any. I don't see any super chats in the chat. Maybe it came through, but it's like silent. I don't know. Yeah. The Cali stuff is insane. Like you lose your mind. Well, I lived in LA for like almost 10 years. And I smoked a lot, and it really made my brain a Swiss cheese. And I stopped smoking 5 years ago, and I'm super thankful that I don't have to have drugs in my life anymore. I'm probably gonna smoke once in a while in the future if I tour and stuff, but it did more harm than good for my personal life, to be honest. Thank you, Sus. Oh, Lydia, did you meet me? We were so fucking high. Oh, yeah, no, I don't. Before. Oh, you transitioned. Oh, good for you. Okay, no, I don't remember anything because I was so high for 10 years, so I don't remember anybody I met or any show I played or anything I made or anything. Like, I don't remember what the song titles are or anything. Like, it's all just a blur to me.
Okay, go up, one up. There is a comment from the guy that says.
Oh.
About the show.
Oh, Washington? Fooled me twice about Washington. You did. Oh. It's just going so fast. I didn't catch it.
Tell us about the show. Is it?
Tell what show?
I don't know. I'm reading you the comment.
Yeah, but what show? I don't know what you
I
mean.
think it's the show in August.
Oh, I'm playing a show in Seattle in August. Is it the 8th or 9th?
I think.
9th?
I think so.
Yeah. So I'm playing a show in Seattle. That's the only show I'm playing in the U.S. this year. Washington. Seattle, Washington. Yes. Yes, I'm playing a show there. So if you guys want to come out and meet me, I'm probably going to be chill about that shit. Yeah, Seattle. I know. It's outside of Seattle, but it's still in the area. Fuck it. Listen, I live on the other side of the globe. It's fucking... Everything in that area is Seattle to me. Hey, Dalter. Hi, man. How are you? I'm doing terrible. Tell me how you feel. Darlington, Washington. Yeah. Play Arkansas. Listen, I'm not getting booked. My booking agent's been ghosting me for like 3 weeks now, and we had to change booking agency like 3 times in the US in like the last 6 months. If I had a good booking agency in America right now, I would play everywhere, but I don't. I'm struggling. So, Inderwool, if you're Indian, is this rupees that you're sending me? 100 rupees. My favorite song is Starfish. Can you please play it? Starfish is... It's not great. It's one of those songs like... what's it called again? Where it has like this facade of interesting facade, but it's really hollow underneath. Oh, Live Nation. I don't know about Live. Of course, the live industry sucks, but the only way musicians are making money is because So somebody asked me about DMX. I talked about that in another stream. So it's not about Live Nation. That's really not the reason I'm not getting a good show thing. It's because the problem with me playing shows right now is that I haven't played a show in almost 10 years. Like, technically speaking. I played 2 shows in the last 2 years. I played at Rampage in Belgium, and I played in France and Bordeaux, and those were great shows. But booking agents, they look at your history, they look at the numbers, they look like, oh shit, you haven't toured in 10 years. That's bad. So they really just take those technical things like, oh, when was the last time you played? Oh, you played 10 years ago? Fuck off. And they don't want to work with me because of that stuff. And then I show them metrics like, oh, dude, we have like fucking 10,000 fans in this area. We have 10,000 fans in this area. We can work with that. And they just don't know how to deal with that number or those tickets. And something happened during Corona, the COVID, where a lot of promoters and booking agents disappeared off the face of the earth because live shows got stagnated for like 2 years. And then a lot of new people came in and took over that shit after COVID was over. And those people, most of those people have never heard of me before. So I'm struggling with working with people with who's never... Yeah, I understand you're joking. But I'm just saying, like, it's super frustrating to try to work with people who's never heard of you before. And if you throw them some metrics, all they see is like, oh, 10 years ago in the US, oh shit, oh fuck, how can we know that things are gonna work out? Basically, they don't have any sort of like, what's it called, metrical financial reason to do it, even though they have tons of fans in an area. That's not enough for them. So what I'm trying to do to compensate for this fact is to release music, and I know it's, the core Savant group is like, oh, release more of that fucking ism alchemist shit, and that's gonna make sure that you never see me live ever again if I do that. So what I'm trying to do is try to make music that is current, but with my sensibilities and my style, so that these promoters and agents can see that, oh, he knows how to do this modern thing. Okay, I guess we can work with him. So let me release some stuff. I just need to release some more stuff to make sure that these agents understand that stuff. And then it's gonna be work out fine. Really, all the bookings are on the back of releases, right? And you can't really go on the fact that, oh, he was hot in 2016 or 18 or 17 or whatever. FLCU 25 hot takes. I had that on my last stream. Hey, Interwool, you're super annoying at this point, dude. Like, doors that way, as they say it. Do you mention to bookings agents how many of us? So, yeah, so even Rampage, the festival, where they told me that they had never seen that much up for a meet and greet. Because I had a meet and greet at Rampage. And it was great. But I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, dude. I'm trying so hard. I just need to get this Interwool character off my chat. He's bugging. There we go. We need to Bayo Yayo this guy.
Sorry.
Yeah. Put user in timeout. Fucking 24 hours, bro. You're out of here. You say so much bullshit, dude. I don't think I've ever done that on a live chat before, but I can't tolerate that sort of douchey. Do your thing, bro. Fucking stop talking. Stop being yourself. Like, fucking, what do you think this live stream is? It's me yapping.
People can be mean.
Yeah, and I'm not personally hurt about that stuff. It's just that is what we're doing. We're yapping, dude. We're yapping. Let me yap, dude. Like fucking, that's what the stream is all about. Like, I'm not here to do like a Patreon class on how to produce music, dude. Like,
Sorry. Just had to comment, man, all those rupees he sent you, I bet he wants them back.
yeah, bro. Like, take it easy on the stream. Like, I'm
I'm depressed here, okay?
yeah, we're all depressed. Jesus Christ, let us fucking breathe. Let us be depressed. Yap sesh. Let me yap a little bit. Jesus Christ, this is the only time I get to fucking complain about my life. I have to be stoic and shut the fuck up and make money to pay the bills, and I'm get to fucking yap a little bit. Gotta yap. But yeah, I do have tons of music, and I do want to play some stuff. Let's go to my desktop function here, and let's close this down for a second. Let's see if there's anything. Oh, this is all garbage. Jesus Christ. Oof. I'm allergic to this era, which is, you know, counterproductive, since if I was like a smart person, I'd be like feeding my fans this garbage of me loving this era and nostalgia, and when you were 12 years old and listening to this shit, fucking I'm all about it, here's it again, fucking, because I'm a loser. Like, I'm talking about me, right? I'm a loser and I cannot evolve beyond this point, and I never made anything after this fucking peak I had, so let's fucking listen to this old stuff and make me feel like I'm fucking great again. I'm not that guy. I hate this shit. I have not reached my climax as a music producer. And I hate all of this old stuff. Fucking cult. I think that was one of my first, like, real signs that I was falling off. Because I wasn't feeling it anymore. I think, yeah, cult was one of those things where, Alchemist did it so hot that I was, like, felt forced to kind of keep going that way. And it just backfired on me because it's I wasn't supposed to do that. But yeah, Stuart, thank you for your Rampage comment, by the way. Rampage was fun. I liked that stuff. There was a little bit technical issue with the. Oh my god, cryptic fucking text file for an album I never released. So, back in 2000, when was this? 2013. I think it was around Oracle or before Oracle. I wanted to release an album called Phantom. And it was going to be super inspired by my fascination with anime, and we actually got in touch with some anime studios from Korea and from Japan, and I made storyboards for them, and they wanted to direct, and I was fine with that. So I made a bunch of storyboards to get them interested and ideas. But I think it was based on. Was it based on Rothschild? Let's see. Oh. So yeah, when I make albums, I usually do this sort of shit where I write a lot of shit around it. And nobody ever gets to see the stuff. But because it's about me and what I need to know to make the music happen for the vision. And Phantom didn't make it as a album. But we basically got pricing on how much it would cost to make like a 90-minute anime movie. If I just wrote the story and had some quick sketches, they would basically take over and make the thing happen in their, vision, which would make it cost less because then they could fucking do something with it that they felt was their style. Which I was fine with because I really trust directors when it comes to anime especially, and I kind of wanted to get Madhouse, or I don't remember if they did the Ghost in the Shell, and I think they're called Manga. Manga is probably the publisher of those things. It's a company called Manga. It's not the format. Publishing, like anime publishing. But yeah, we want to get Madhouse or somebody like that to animate it, and it would cost like about like $500,000. Yeah, Madhouse is crisp, but Ninja Scroll, and stuff like that. Ninja Scroll, Ghost in the Shell, Vampire Hunter D. Those were my three biggest. Like, we got to do it like this. Okay, can somebody tell me what song this is? Because, my weed smoking ruined my brain cells, so I don't remember what song this is. Is that what it is? This is from Phantom, the Unreleased Phantom album. Oracle came after this. Hey guys, stop talking about teasers. I'm getting PTSD. I have PTSD with teasers, and this is why I don't do teasers anymore. I don't do SoundCloud anymore either, because of PTSD. This is how I roll. I think this is how I roll, yeah? Yeah. This is how I roll. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, I think that's it. So this is the first iteration. It's called Blind or Law. And it has a backstory thicker than your grandma's booty.
What?
Sorry, grandmas might have thick booties. So, I'm sorry.
I'm out.
I know. I say dumb shit. But this is who I am. But basically, yeah. I was starting to write a huge fucking story about this thing inspired by some stuff. Some of this stuff went on SoundCloud, but please, no mention of SoundCloud or teasers. I get PTSD. It's like talking about Vietnam to a war vet. I get super... So you gotta understand, like, I love you guys so much, and I appreciate you guys existing, and I hope you appreciate me existing. But there is a oxymoron or paradox there where I can't deal with the sort of shit that is part of who I am, and it's the reason why you think of me at all. So I just want you to see me as a person, a human being. Pretend I'm your friend, if that makes any sense. And SoundCloud, you guys have no idea how much SoundCloud ruined my life. Or no, teasers, demos. Because there's something called Demoitis. I made a huge Twitter post about this phenomenon, where it's like the brain makes ridges when it experiences something. It makes a ridge. So when you hear a demo, crappy or good, whatever, it's a ridge. It's a little bulge in your brain. It's a little wrinkle in your brain. So when you hear another version of that later, it will go against the ridge that's there. Your ridge, your little wrinkle in your brain, it's not going to correspond with that. And it's nothing to do with quality or how good it is or how I feel about it as a musician. It's about how you experienced it when the first time you heard the naive, unpolished, unfinished version of it. And you're going to think that that's how it's supposed to be because that's what you're hearing. You've been listening to it 3, 4, 5, 10, 50 times, whatever. So your brain is like getting ridges. You're getting wrinkles in your brain. And I'm releasing a finished song, mastered. This is my vision. I changed it. And now it's going against your wrinkle. And it is basically like a non-DNA match. And your physical response is to be annoyed. Because your expectations is being subverted. In a negative way. So some people call this Demoitis. Get what I'm saying? It is not your fault, and it's not my fault. I want the song to be the best possible creature it can be. But your brain has experienced something, and is getting used to something. It's like George Lucas making those edits, right? On the Star Wars movies in the 90s. And it's like adding shit that he felt, oh my god, can't deal with this, right? And everybody else is just like, fuck off! We remember Star Wars this way! And at the end of the day, I think this has something to do with altruism. But when you release art into the world, it's not yours anymore. Yeah, some of those demos were pretty terrible. Or fucking finished songs were pretty terrible. Who gives a fuck? But I'm just saying, when you put stuff out there, you're being like, it is not yours anymore. So when you release a demo, when you release a reel that's 30 seconds long and it has 10 seconds of each song, and people hear that 10 seconds, you create expectations, you create a feeling of wonder. It's like watching a movie trailer. You expect the movie to be such and such, or this way, and then they decide to go in another direction in the final cut. And you get disappointed, like Prometheus, or what the fuck was that other movie called that was super disappointing to me personally, because I love Prometheus, controversial opinion, which is Alien Covenant, right? The teaser trailer for that, which was called Paradise Lost, was like, that's the movie I wanted to watch. I loved Prometheus, but then he backtracked because he was scared of what the people were going to say, because they said how much they hated the teaser, or the Prometheus, and then he backtracked and made a more conventional alien movie where it was a monster fest and not about the android-human relationship, and it turned into garbage, to me, personally, because I loved Prometheus. Prometheus is my favorite alien movie. I bought it 3 times on DVD, Blu-ray, and on YouTube, because I'm a douchebag. Somebody said Seabridge02. How about fake leaks? What do you mean by that? How do you release a demo anyway? So Lydia, back in the day, I used to put teaser trailers for my albums on SoundCloud and YouTube sometimes, where I wasn't finished with the product, but I was so excited because the love in my heart for music was so strong. I was like, I'm just going to show people my work in progress. And it backfired every time, because I put out a demo. People told me, I like the demo better than what you released. And over 10 years, 15 years of doing this bullshit, of putting out a demo, and people are always saying, I like the demo better than the fucking release product. I started to realize that there has to be some sort of scientific phenomenon behind this. There has to be some sort of science behind why people, when they hear a shitty demo, love that way more. I love this demo. It's so amazing. You ruined it when you released the album. There has to be some sort of reason behind that sort of philosophy right there. And then it dawned on me. It's all physical. The brain makes wrinkles. We are not God creatures. We're not made by God. We're physical entities of evolution. You can only be tricked by this phenomenon if you're a Christian or if you believe in Jesus Christ. And maybe he's real. Who gives a shit? But if you believe in God, and he created this thing we call the Matrix, right? It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It's your wrinkles. It's betraying you. Your brain wrinkles have formed. I'm showing you a remix of that basically at the point where I'm releasing the album. And you go like, the original was better, bro. The original. And I'm a naive autistic person where I go like, there's only one truth. There's only one way. There's only one thing. And that is absolute truth, objectivity. And when I have hundreds of fans telling me it's not right, it's not supposed to be that way, it was better before, I get depressed, I get broken, and I get ruined, and I start hating, and I start resenting, and I start hating Savant, and I start resenting my fans, and I start being spicy on social media, and I start hating my work because whoever said that shit to me is the same people who said that Starfish is amazing. Cali 47's amazing. Splinter's amazing. It changed my life. I hate those songs now because of that. Because I'm inevitably political. Because I want objectivity in my life. I don't give a fuck about people's perception of things. I want objectivity. I'm autistic. I just want objectivity. I want the proper truth. I don't want people's feelings. I want a mechanical answer, a scientific answer to things. Yeah, it sounds like a you problem. Yeah, but it is my problem. And over time, Frick, I love your response there, but over time you start realizing that stop hating on other people and start realizing that when you release art into the public, it's not yours anymore. So stop pretending like you own something, like you can control something. Stop pretending like you can control your environment. Everything's gonna always move either against you or towards you, and it's random. There's, like, you can call it serendipity or providence sometimes when you're in tune with the zeitgeist, the common spirit, the spirit of the times. But when you aren't, it's gonna feel like things are going against you. Start place. Frick is play Starface. So, objectively, I believe that everything I'm doing has some sort of interesting quality to it because at the end of the day, when an alien species or an AI is analyzing our existence, nothing matters. Subjectivity is completely gone. But, you know, I have to have some sort of subjectivity to be an individual, or else I'm just a part of like a big bullshit machine, you know. Please don't, if you guys love me at all, Seabridge, Frick, whatever, please don't mention, like, I hate Starfish now. I just hate it. I just hate Starfish. It got ruined. It was good until I was told I wasn't supposed to make anything else than Starfish. Does that make any sense? Like, it felt like subjectively that people told me I wasn't supposed to make anything else than that. Vario is amazing. Make more of that. Oh, Ethan was amazing. More of that. Alchemist was amazing. More. I did all that stuff. I made all that stuff. I made more of it. I made more of it. Shut the fuck up. I made Void. I made Alchemist 2, which is an inside joke I made with my manager. I told him, I will only make Alchemist 2 if I hit rock bottom. And Jester was technically my Alchemist 2, because I wanted to make a spiritual successor to it. It was difficult to make because I didn't want to make that music. Savant wasn't supposed to last that long. It's one of those replicants in Blade Runner. They're not supposed to live that long. I changed artist names every 3 years, and Savant stuck. I don't know why, but I had to stick with it. And these are the consequences I'm paying. And I made my fans pay for it, and I made me pay for it, and everybody's unhappy because of it. Wow, that's some Zen shit right there. That's some fucking Hindu. No matter what you guys say about how the music felt to you subjectively, to me subjectively, I hate it now because of the feeling I got from the fan response from things. I got PTSD like a motherfucker. I'm not even joking. I want to cry right now. You have no idea how much PTSD I have from this shit. It's super difficult to explain and portray. Vibes was like, I was in such a bad place when I made that shit. That album was, I was in such a bad place when I made that stuff. I was on Xanax and all kinds of shit. I was trying to die at some point. This has been a blessing and a curse. It's only now, like, retrospectively, that I can understand what it is, what this thing is, where I can respect that stuff. But it's not me who made Starfish. The guy sitting here talking to you right now, I didn't make Starfish. I don't know who that guy is. It's like that guy doesn't exist anymore. Every day you wake up in the morning, you're a different person. And 365 days a year, over 10, 15 years, that guy just changes and changes and changes and changes so drastically that it's so many copies ago. I'm so sorry I didn't read any comments. I was on a fucking psychopathic rant, so I didn't get to read anything of your comments. But I'm in a I'm bitter. I'm confused. I'm frantic. I'm desperate. I'm energetic. I want to feel redemption. I want to feel alive. I want to provide for my family. I want to buy a house. I want to make great shit where I'm not criticized or judged. And I'm not cynical about any of it. Like, when I make music, it's from me, and I wouldn't have it any other way. But to be honest with you, when somebody mentions ism or alchemist or any of these things, I'm full of so much spite, so resentful, and I'm just putting on a face to mask that resentment. I want to make new things. McDonald's is the place to go if you want consistency. Do you not make money from your past releases? No, not really. Just barely. I'm a rarity where I've released so much shit that at some point it all adds up to like maybe $1,200 a month. But it's not a lot. But because things are the way they are, I'm constantly looking for a different career. You know? Like, I'm constantly looking for... Yeah, I'm going with the flow. Trust me, Gus. I am. I'm just... We're in a very particular situation in the chat right now where I'm just pouring out my bullshit, you know? I'm so tired of saying it, but I'm gonna say it again. It's all hyperbole, and, you know, you can't... When I grew up, I bought CDs, and somebody says Spotify screws over the artists. Back in the day, people just made music and survived. Today, we gotta really struggle, and it's really difficult. Because back in the day, you didn't have forums or chats or internet, and a DJ or a producer who made music back in the day didn't have to sit there and hate themselves because they felt they peaked or made the thing that they can't outmatch, or when they changed their thing. You know, it's a different time. Music, I'm on the last wave of organic music, for sure. Anything after me is gonna be so AI, so no money involved unless it's a live show, and you're not gonna get any money on that either. Disposable, completely disposable. We are on the last cusp of real music, and I'm really just frantically throwing around 20,000 songs right now. You have no idea how many songs I made, and I'm just throwing them around. I just want to make some difference. I just want to make a life for myself, you know. This, by the way, was recorded on my little Moog that we saw in the chat earlier. This song. I guess there's two songs here called with a Moog. It's Moog, of course. There weren't any musicians in Idiocracy because I forget his name. The guy who made Idiocracy and King of the Hill and Beavis and Butthead. Mike Judge. I don't think he was a huge music guy. Maybe he was into country or something like that, or metal or whatever. But music never had a. Of course, you know, Hank Hill had a thing with, like, you know, what's it called again? Not Hank Williams. The stoner guitarist guy, Willie Nelson. Yeah, he had a brief relationship with him, and also, you know, Beavis and Butthead was like a metal MTV parody, but I don't feel like he was like a musician by heart, so it's really difficult. Like, for instance, Seth MacFarlane, Farlane, whatever. He's a real musician. Like, he really loves big band music, and in Family Guy and American Dad, and, you know, everything he touches. Music has a real sensibility because that's what he loves and that's what he knows. But Idiocracy didn't have music evolution. It was talking about doctors, presidents, more important things. Music is just bullshit. Who's president and how the doctor treats you and how Walmart works, those are real things. Hank Hill, that cartoon. Beats going backwards is not the play. Okay. Mike Judge presents Tales from the Tour Bus. Why do you sound American? Frick, what do you mean by sound American? Like, socially or accent? I had no idea. Yeah, no, Seth MacFarlane has released albums where he covers Frank Sinatra, I think. And he has a big finger in the intro music for all of his shows. And he's super into, like, music and Star Trek and shit like that. And Star Wars and the music. So he always hires, like, a composer and a big orchestra when he makes shows. unlike a lot of other art animated shows. So he's really into that shit. Yes, Seth MacFarlane is a singer too, but I think it's because he's not an instrumentalist that he focuses on his vocals, and he also has a voice because he's a voice actor, right? So his voice has always been his main instrument, but I definitely think he has like as a director has a good feeling for music. Ooh, it felt like falling down a cliff coming off for that rant I just had. That was a depressive rant. I'm so sorry, guys. But you gotta let your feelings, you know, you gotta let your feelings out. I'm not scared of hiding who I am as a person. It is who I am. Who I am is who I is. Yeah, I need to start using Firefox or something because my Chrome is crashing every 10 minutes, and it's not just when we're streaming. It's like I can work in Photoshop or something else, and if I have Chrome open while I'm working, it just like crashes the whole computer for some reason. So I don't know what Chrome is doing. It's sucking a lot of power. I don't know if you guys can see this, but it's using a lot of memory. Like, that's a lot, and it's growing. I don't know what's going on. So Lydia's asking, have you tried producing video? Yes, Garry's mod a bunch of add-ons. So I'm not into mod stuff, but I work on games constantly. I've released a few games already. Savant Ascent and also Fruit Buzz for like a juxtaposition, which is, the music is very different. And I'm working on a game right now called Deep State, which is more like GoldenEye, Deus Ex, 90s action music. But I wouldn't waste any time making mod music. Yeah, Opera, I've gotten a lot of spammy Opera plugin. No, I mean, like, every time I'm on, like, a scary website, like, Opera will suddenly download on my computer like a virus. Yeah, Lydia, we just released Savant Ascent Remix, like, 2 years ago. I released, like, the soundtrack was, like, a 4-disc deal. It's a lot of music. It's on Steam. I know it's just a remaster, but it's like a really heavy remaster where I actually had something to do with the game. The first Savant Ascent, I didn't have anything to do with the game. They made it without me. The Savant Ascent Remix, I actually was working in the office. I had a say in how it was supposed to feel. Idafe Bautista? Idafe? How do you pronounce that? Idafe? Do you see yourself creating something to perform by orchestra someday? I think that's gonna happen after I die, to be honest. Like, if anything. I worked so hard to get my music performed by orchestra. I don't think that's gonna happen in my lifetime. I don't have the financial whip to get that done. And my music's too fringe for mainstream orchestral groups, I think. Moody Good, I don't know. If it's dubstep, don't mention it in the chat, please. I don't listen to dubstep at all. Yeah, I don't listen to dubstep. Sorry, Jaden. If Moody Good is dubstep or like bass stuff, I'm not into it. Hey Savant, not gay. Well, it's fine if you're gay or not. Fucking be yourself. Frixify. Heart to you too. Damn, super deep lore. Drop it tonight. Set remix soundtrack is my daily listening. It's the kind of garbage at. I'm kind of garbage at the game itself. I haven't completed the game either. I'm a game designer, not a player of the game. I don't like arcade games, to be honest. I'm more of an FPS guy. The set remix, blah 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 blah. Why haven't you guys made this man a wiki yet? I have a Wikipedia. A regular Wikipedia. Hey Savant, imp sent. Hey Savant, actually gay. Good for you. I don't know if you're female or male, but good for you. Or female, gay, in between, or all the in betweens. I don't know how many in betweens there are, but sorry for being naive about that stuff. The OST definitely opens up something in my mind. A wiki would be awesome. So you're talking about a fan wiki? Like, because my Wikipedia is pretty thorough. It has some misinformation, like all the Wikipedias in the world, but I don't know. By the way, if I say some shit about some music you recommend or ask if I listen to it, don't take it personal. I just have, like, it's just, I'm full of oxymorons and paradoxical things. Like, I'm known for being an EDM guy, but I hate EDM. That's not, if that makes any sense. Which is also contradictory, that the fact that I'm talking to a bunch of people who also listen to EDM in this stream. And I hate EDM. I do not listen to EDM. And only listen to EDM when I'm being cynical and trying to figure out what's going on in the culture. Bro step. I hate everything. The only thing I like is genuine music that isn't culture, time-based, or genre-based stuff. Genius stuff, really. And to me, a lot of EDM is made by really needy people. They're so needy. DJs and producers, they're so, like, either it's money or it's some sort of look at me. Even people who look up to me too. It's just like, I want attention, I want recognition, I want something, and it's just like, it's not for me, bro. If you're good, I'll hear you. If you're good, you will float to the surface. That sort of stuff. On that negative note, let me go take a leak in what's it called? Urinal, which in Norwegian would be called pissoir. Pissoir. Like the English or French. Pissoir. 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 What's it called? Pissoir? Yeah, it's called pissoir in Norwegian. It's like so disgusting. I'll leave you with this and I'll be back with my more pissoir speech. This fucking feels like a radio channel. So, pissoir, listen to the song while we go to commercial break. Great, it's fucking the best shit for rap. I know, right? also pretty. Yeah, but there's something about this one because I remember every time it's like, and I feel so safe and fun. Polish. Matka. Maszka. No. What's it called? Matka. Matka med mleko. No. Ojczyzna? Ojczyzna. Is that mother's milk?
No, it's your mother.
Oh, ojczyzna.
Actually,
Would you call Poland fatherland? Is that what you guys call it?
the motherland.
Yeah.
It's actually like a fatherland.
Okay, because in Russia they say motherland, right? And in Germany they say fatherland. And in Norway they say motherland. Fäderland, they say fatherland.
But you know what the thing? Ojczyzna, it's a female word, let's say.
Yeah, okay.
But ojciec, it comes from ojciec.
Okay.
Which is just father.
So in Norway it's confusing because we have two things. We have one that's called a fäderland, which means fatherland, like in German, right? But we have another thing called morsmål, mother's tongue.
Yeah.
Where it's like the way we speak is from the mother, but the land is from the father. It's weird as fuck. But in Germany it's like, no, I mean in Russia it's Mother Russia. Yeah. It's the mother. Yeah. So
Don't.
oh, guys looking at my Steam there for a second. But can you guys tell me if your country is Steam jump scare, I know. But can you guys tell me if your country is a motherland or a fatherland or none of the above? Can you guys tell me what country you're from, first of all, and if it's a motherland or fatherland? It'd be interesting to know. Because a lot of European countries are motherland and fatherland. Norway and Poland being fatherland, and then Russia being motherland. Yeah, but frick, where are you from? You gotta tell me Denmark is daddyland. Mine is Polyland. Yeah, but tell me what country you're from. UK? United Kingdom. England is the fatherland. No, motherland of England, the fatherland. No, I guess you're right. I can't really see that. Latam, Argentina. Burgerland.
Oh my god, guys.
Don't you agree it's a total bummer Alex never heard him talk? Are you talking about this fucking weirdo acid guy, Terrence? Fucking get out of here with that shit. I often hear the heartland in America.
Alex,
Hmm?
the Osmo is not looking at you.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Jesus Christ, who cares? My room is important too.
People care.
The room is also important. The rest of the room needs some love as well. So I'm not a weirdo acid guy, really. Like Pissland, I like that. Zekno. I really like that. He will investigate in his own time. Yeah, which should have been 20 years ago, and since it's not 20 years ago, I'm probably going to skip that shit until the day I die. Which is probably soon, to be honest. What did you just say?
How did your camera track you as you walked out of it?
It's a fucking fancy gimbal, dude.
It's a spying software.
It's a gimbal. It's got a fucking fancy fucking machine in there. Fucking my wife paid a fortune for this shit. I was part of paying for it, by the way.
Hey!
I paid a little bit for that shit.
It was birthday gift.
It was a birthday gift.
So you're supposed to pay a little bit.
She saved up some money, and I also sent her some money. And then we got a great camera. Because this fucking $400 bullshit fucking webcam, what's it called again? Elgato. Elgato. I paid $400 for this.
You were shitting on my camera for months.
Hey, take it easy, vindictive. Yo, Miss Vindictive, fucking...
That's what you picked.
You're so resentful. But, yeah, this camera was... when I searched for cameras, this was the one that gave me the best reviews of everything on the whole web. And I tested it for a tiny second, and it looks great. It doesn't track you, but it's like 4K, got great fucking dynamic range and shit. And it's USB-C, and I don't have USB-C on my computer, so it's useless. But the camera, my wife's camera is not USB-C tech. It is, but it's the transfer rate isn't above 2 gigabytes a second, so or whatever it is. So I can actually use it. Alchemist 3 is never coming out. Please stop taunting me. What song is this, by the way? You're gonna get triple mic now. I don't have a... Oh, it's so my kid is with her Polish grandparents, and there's nobody in the house right now. It's really weird because every Sunday when I have a stream, usually she's going to bed and I have to be quiet, and now I don't have to give a shit. It's party time. Fuck it. Oh, dude, that LA Halloween show. Tony Braxton's manager came backstage, I remember. But that was a great show. Listen, I played a lot of great shows. I was just too drugged out of my mind to remember a bunch of them. But El Rey Theater in LA, fucking one of the best venues ever. I missed that shit. A lot of people in good costumes. I don't know what song this is, but it's called Phantom, and it's garbage, but it's kind of cool. It's on Void. What Void Immortal? Oh, you mean like the DLC? That's not real Void. That's like B Void. B Void doesn't count. River Blood. What's this bullshit? It is old stuff because this is from 2013, motherfucker. Yo, Lydia, it's from 2013, motherfucker. It's like shit old. This is before Oracle. That's why it sounds old. I hate this shit. Fucking piece of shit.
Party pooper.
Let's listen to this one. This is Savant RPG with Zion. So I don't know. Listen, I'm in a. I don't know if you guys have been. Yes, secrets. I'm fucking a douchebag. Okay. So I'm wondering. I've been sitting on this Savant RPG thing since 2000. That doesn't sound right. 2018. It should be earlier than that. Okay, maybe it's from 2018. So that's 19, 20, 21, 23, 22, 23, 25. So 6 years I've been sitting on this garbage pile, right? No, I'm so bad with numbers.
What were you?
2018, how long is that ago? 5, 6, 7, right? 7 years. So I've been sitting on this garbage pile for 7 years, and I can just put it on Bandcamp like tomorrow, really, because I don't give a shit. This is never gonna happen. So would you guys be up for that? Like, should I put it on Bandcamp like this week? It's like 16-bit, 8-bit retro Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64 versions of a lot of Savant songs like Melody Circus, Overkill, Vario, Wild Style, Zion, Man of the Law, Konami, Code, Invasion, and a bunch of new songs too. Because I'm never gonna make a Savant RPG. But would you guys buy that stuff? Let's say I put it up for like $10. Would you guys do that for $10? Show of hands. Let's listen to Zion Grand Prix. Grand Prix. Grand Prix. It kind of sounds like, what's that game called? That sounds like, what the fuck is that called? Undertale? A little bit? I don't know. I haven't. My nephew that's like 9 years old keeps sending me that shit. Undertale? I don't know. RuneScape? Is that what it is?
I think he's older than mine.
Oh, he's 13 maybe. Fuck, I skip birthdays, okay? I don't know. Fucking shit. Banjo-Kazooie, now that's some shit I grew up with. Underworld Tale. That's how old I am. I don't even know what the fuck it's called.
No!
What?
This camera is leaving.
Can you sit in the chair? Come on. We should wipe that. Sit in my chair.
How do you... Oh.
Click, click. Double click.
We're gonna fight over the camera.
Oh, goddamn, this camera doesn't work. There we go. Okay.
See, we're gonna have to fight.
Yeah.
It doesn't want me.
It does want you. I'm gonna make it bigger. Don't worry.
Oh, I don't think you can. You would have to flip it, I think.
Let's turn off that thing, and then there we go.
No.
That's my wife.
Oh,
Aw, that's so cute.
potato.
Potato, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
I love you. So, oh. Fucking hell. This camera. There we go. That's my wifey. Is it following?
We have to be like this.
Yeah. She catched the last Pokemon, guys. The last train. Let's put it big. There we go. Your wife looks like Princess Zelda.
What?
There you go, bro. That's cute. I appreciate that, guys. Some nice. My Chrome exploded again. I gotta restart my Chrome. It's stressed. No, it's okay, baby. It's okay. So yeah, I was thinking that in the future we could involve my wife more in the stream. But asparagus lady. She's the asparagus lady.
You're so low on the chair.
I know, because it's broken.
I look like I'm a big lady now.
Yeah, but my chair's broken, so it won't go higher up. Yeah, let's put on some stuff. So, when we got married and we had 3 weddings. I almost said unfortunately, but I meant like we had 3 weddings. And wedding. Let's see. I wrote a song for our wedding. You know when you walk up the aisle, you have like a wedding. Thank you, Stuart. We ever gonna see some Rampage footage? I have some Rampage footage. We can take a look. I'll unbox it for you. It's not that I'm lazy. I just have so much shit to do. I never have time to. It's a lot of work to edit videos when you're trying to make music and. Be on top of things. Laptop, Alex work. I think oh, by the way, we lost the laptop on the bus. We lost I lost my laptop on the bus or the train or whatever, and I lost all of my I don't have a lot of stuff on it, but anyway, it got lost.
I got some stuff in there.
Yeah, we have some pictures of our baby and shit like that, and it just sucks because we copied our phones over to the laptop.
Whoever finds it.
Whoever finds it's gonna fucking see a lot of Rampage footage and baby footage and shit like that. But yeah, my wife filmed Rampage. My wife, I told her, you gotta be cameraman on this trip to Rampage.
I was quite bored.
I'm sorry. So, this is me before I go on stage. I'm super confident and everything's going well and shit. And then, I know it's because of this. I think it's mostly because of this in the computer. But okay, so this is DJ Rap. She's a drum bass That's me, I think, as a fat guy with the receding hairline. That's Alex. And then DJ Rap. And then my wife is filming. So the thing is, I've told this story before, but on Rampage in Belgium, okay, fucking camera, fucking stop following me, okay? So, I use, oh my god, this is so messy, but, I use, CDJ, I used, god damn it, like, I'm 10 years old, okay? Like, 20 years old. I used the CDJ 2000 Nexus, and,
Be gentle with that.
yeah, I'm trying. DJM 900 Nexus. That's my decks at home, right? And on Rampage.
Can you
I'm sorry. I'm trying.
put it straight?
Yeah, I'm
And then
trying.
you-
I tried to. On Rampage they have the 3000s, and I haven't played in 10 years, right? So I didn't. The record box is the software for the CDJs, and all the edits I made didn't work on Rampage. So to explain it to you, do I have record box here? Record box. I have it on my computer somewhere. Record box. Record box. So, yeah, at the end of every song, I have this, like, loop where when the song is over, it just loops the ending part, but when you go from the 2000s to 3000s, it starts on that loop. It doesn't start on the beginning of the track. So every song I played on Rampage starts on the end of the song. Every song. So what you'll see if you were at Rampage, you'll see me spin the decks a lot. Like because I had to rewind every fucking track to the beginning. And DJ Rap here, she's a drum and bass DJ. She was really trying to help me out. This is the that guy on the left there is the stage tech, and the guy sitting on the floor is also stage tech who's texting on the phone. And they were both trying to help me figure out this issue, and they didn't know what the fuck was going on. I'm just an old school DJ trying to figure out how this 3000, and you can see DJ Rap is she's posing for some photos. Bless her heart. But they were really trying to buy me some time, because I wasted the first 10 minutes of my set trying to get into the DJ 3000. So I just learned that, every song I gotta rewind the whole track back to start, back to the beginning. So my whole set was basically like, it was a vinyl set, because I'm a douchebag who just uses the sync button, and I use my cue points, the A, B, and C, where you trigger the beat at a certain point in the song, and none of that shit worked. So I just basically had to, it's a nightmare, Starship, Texas. So basically I had to rewind all my tracks to the beginning of the song, and I had to mix like a fucking 90s vinyl DJ. But fucking Alex made it fucking work. But here's my paranoia. I think that Rampage took this at heart. I think Rampage took this as a warning sign that, Alex is, not up to the task, and he's like fucking up. I think that the fans at the show didn't necessarily care that much, but I did mix everything BPM by BPM. There was no sync button. There was no, because it's called something else on the CDJ 3000. It's called beat match, and I didn't know that, so I just had to, old school, find the BPM, listen, make it match properly, and then fade over. And it was pretty much like nothing I've ever done before as a modern DJ. So, this is me playing Sable, I think. That was my opening song. It was a hell of a crowd showing up, though, and I feel really bad for disappointing. That's just the sound of the camera. My wife is filming with my Canon camera, by the way. It was pretty good. She did a good job. You did a good job. You did a good job, honey. This is Sable, 35, okay, so 36 was probably Rebirth. Okay. If you guys can see how I'm fumbling here at the transition, the beat is correct, but the timing is wrong. Flip the screen? What do you mean?
Like, because here, if you flip it, I'm just wondering if you flip. No, I mean screen.
Oh,
Like this.
I already set up my camera though, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, no, I was just wondering.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Then let me.
Okay.
I'm sharing is caring. But,
So yeah, I went from Sable to Rebirth, and the transition is horrible. It is kind of on beat, but the transition is horrible. So I'm trying to figure out how to work these decks I've never used before, right? And even though I sold a bunch of tickets and I had more meet and greet than any other artist on Rampage in the fucking 15 years it's been, or 20, whatever. I think this whole mishap of me not knowing the decks hurt my relationship with Rampage more than anything. I'm not sure though. I'm just speculating. Yeah. I'm talking to a bunch of people and okay. That's one of the stage techs on the left there. This is still Rebirth. So the set started falling into place around song 3-4. It's the two first songs that really were rough. Ryu again, there's so much bass we didn't notice the errors. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, let's just try to find some transitions here.
and you put the guy moved it.
It doesn't
The
matter.
phone and it didn't record.
Okay, so after Rebirth, I played Splinter, I think. So let's see what I'm doing here. That worked. That wasn't terrible. So I think I kind of course corrected after a few songs, and it went okay, but it was very stressful. See? Can you see? Do you guys see where I'm spinning the deck there like that? I'm like a dog paddling through water. It's me rewinding every fucking song I'm playing to the beginning of the song. Like, I'm doing this on every fucking song, and everybody nobody gives a shit, right? That guy with the beard in the front is from Iceland, I think. A lot of hardcore fans on the show. Okay, what am I doing after Splinter? Let's see. So the point of this being, like, when I played my Bordeaux in France show, like 6 months later, it was more than 6. This is in June 2024, and I played in Bordeaux in February 2025. I told them, like, I need 30 minutes an hour to practice before we play, before we go live, and they were like, totally fine, bro, go ahead. And then when I saw, as soon as I just got to practice, like, for 10 minutes on the decks, it was like the best show in the world. Okay, so after Splinter, I go into Listen to Love. The reason it sounds so, like, distorted is because, you know, there's a lot of bass, so it didn't sound like that on stage. Okay, after I was stressing so much on this show, I was rewinding every fucking track. Hardcore. And I'm mixing it into a song called Valet by Blanco. So by the third song, everything went smoothly, really. But I had to figure out what to do. It was like a hard, tough first 10 minutes. So. Come to the fire, I'm the king. So yeah, that happened. Let me see if I'm finding the wedding. Yay! So I wrote a song for my wife for the wedding. Because she's been bugging me about writing a song for her since we met. Giving me a hard time about that.
You know what?
Hey, I love you. I'm just telling.
Then I shouldn't bug you.
No, I know. So, when we had a wedding, I wrote a song, and I started on the song when we were making the video game for Savant RPG, which my wife took as a negative omen, that it was just like, oh, you just wrote it for the video game. Really, I didn't. I wrote it for her, but I just included it in the video game for fun. So when we were walking down the aisle and stuff in Poland, because my wife is from Poland, so we had 3 weddings. We had one party here, one party in Poland, and then a signing in Norway. So 3 weddings technically. 3 champagnes, all that stuff. Tons. 3 cakes. There's a lot of stuff going on. So yeah, honeymoon from Ascent is the wedding stuff, but here is the original, the orchestral version that I played when she was supposed to walk down the aisle, and she didn't hear it when we were.
It was not like I didn't hear it. I mean, I didn't know it was already time.
Yeah, so her dad was supposed to walk her down. Kurwa, I love Poland. Lol, Poland's sick. I was okay. So basically her dad was supposed to walk her down the aisle when I played this music, but we had to play it twice. And then I had like a proper musician, I have a vows and a Kiss version, kurva. So basically, I had a version where she's walking down the aisle, and then one where we talk our vows, and then one where we kiss. So 3 different songs. So this is the one. I don't know if you can remember this song, if you guys have heard this before. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's only on you now. Okay. So she was supposed to walk down the aisle to that, and then it kind of like lingers. But we had to play it again because they didn't hear it. So we had to do this.
Yeah, because it was, and I didn't know it played already. So it was like a stairs, like a round stairs, and my dad was standing on the bottom, and I just heard some music, and I was like, Dada, should I just go down or not? And I was like, Kurva! And he said, okay, just go. And I started walking, and it was like in the middle, so I had to kind of rush, and I was like jogging a little bit. I don't know, it was weird. But
it worked out fine. We played it twice, and it's fine. And then when we had our vows, it was this song. Yeah, it's okay though.
Yeah, it was nice. Thank you, man.
long song. It's like 11 minutes, but it's a loop, so it feels like it's just going on forever, really. Oh no, we don't though. Yeah, so that's the vowels loop, and then we have when that was over, we're supposed to play the kiss, and that's like when you kind of like done with the thing. The thing. What?
I have a video where we're supposed to kiss and I'm like talking and you're like.
Yeah, nothing's perfect, but it's just how it is. But
I don't even know what I was talking about.
so this is the kiss part, and this is like the main theme, like in the beginning. After party music was just like fucking Polish dance music. Fucking what's it called again?
Disco.
Disco
No, it
Polo?
wasn't Disco Polo. It was just I don't know. It was a guy with a saxophone and.
Yeah, it was. They had a guy with a saxophone, and they didn't even want to play "Careless Whisper." Like that was the only request I had. Was like, "Oh, play "Careless Whisper," and they didn't know the song, and it was like a saxophone. Her mom really wanted a saxophone player at the wedding. I was against it, but you know, what the fuck do I have to say on my own wedding? And you have the mother-in-law. Honeymoon. Let's see. I don't even know where it is. Ding dong. Yeah, that was the kiss, and then her uncles got me drunk on Polish moonshine, and I spent the rest of the day puking in the toilet. Oh, so yeah, so this is the electro version or whatever. Yeah, you would walk down the aisle to this version. So this song is from the Savant remix soundtrack. You know, I just tried to cram as much music into that soundtrack as I could at the time. But that was around the time I was getting married too, so it was just like a two birds one stone thing. But I did write, let's see, I wrote a bunch of stuff for our wedding, and that's the one I landed on. Let's see, projects. What could it be? What could it be called? Wedding? wedding. I don't know. Wedding. Wedding. Wedding 2, wedding mix. I wrote a bunch of stuff. I couldn't find out what was like the right song to play. Did they charge you Morton to do the music stuff, or did it bother Jack? No. It was a DJ for a wedding, so if you had a song request, that's what their job was basically.
Yeah.
But the face of Swan's wife when she opened it.
What?
Did you have a face when you opened it up?
I don't know. Did I?
You look like my sister, apparently. Is it because we have glasses? Take them off.
Guys, I don't have eyebrows. Okay?
So,
I was born this way.
So I think it's because we have glasses on. I don't think it's because we look alike. Because we don't have the same facial
features. It's gonna be
features.
on the internet forever, but
Yeah.
I was bullied my whole life. Please be gentle, okay?
Yeah. She doesn't have any eyebrows. Give her a break.
I don't have eyebrows, and I cannot draw them because I don't know how to do that properly. So...
Take it easy, guys. Take it easy, motherfuckers. Take it easy. Yeah, it's the glasses for sure. Like, two people with glasses will look like cousins no matter what you do. But I don't think we look the same. Let's see if I can open this thing up at all, because it's very slow.
But Boo Boo looks like you on the ultrasound.
Yeah, when we did the ultrasound of the baby, the child looked like me. I was like, that's my baby.
I just like basically did in paint. I did some like mustache and it looked like you totally.
Yeah. She drew on some mustache stuff, and it looked like me.
Baby Alex.
Okay, Tommy, take it easy. Go make food. I need to eat some food too. Similar ethnicity. Yo, Hitler, take it easy with your eugenics, okay?
What?
Somebody says that we have the same ethnicity. Like the same genetic background, basically. Is that illegal? She's Slavic and I'm Scandinavian, so I don't know how similar that is, but it is all, we're white people, okay? How similar that is.
How different can we be?
How different can we be, right? Okay, so this is that version of the song. Okay, so Wedding 2. Is there another version of that? Fucking piece of shit. Okay, now I have to go the hard way. Open. Because I know I wrote different versions of this. Wedding. Star.fl. View details. By date. Wedding. Wedding mix. Toffel? Is that what it is? Or is it the theme? Wedding. Okay, I guess it is wedding. Go to the top, motherfucker. Come on. Wedding. Mix. Is it this thing? So, toffel in Norwegian means like cake and coffee music. Or when the guests arrive type shit. I think this is... Oh, I think this is it. This is what I was writing to get to the wedding song. Oh, it's still really... I'm sorry, I'm trying to lower the volume. Oh my god, that's fucking... I'm sorry, I don't think that's the right one either. I have another one that's really good. Where is it? can't be theme 4. What the fuck is this? No. I had another one too. Should be up here. Come on, guys. There's a wedding 2, but not a wedding 1. That makes me... honeymoon. Do I have a honeymoon here even? Honey... difficult stuff. I don't even think I have a honeymoon song. Honey. Hunger Games. Honey. I have a lot of songs called Honey, I guess. We got married in 2003, 2023, sorry. Yeah, no. My God, so much stuff. Oh my God, it's like 100 songs. Sorry, more than that. Chester played 23. And our wedding was in the 6th of the month of 6.
You asking me? Or...
Yeah, because I'm terrible with numbers. Your birthday's in the 6th, and we got married in the 6th. 27. Did I work on your birthday? No, I didn't. See? I didn't work on your birthday.
Just on my birthday.
See? I had a day off there. See? Between the 26th and the 28th. I'm a good boy. And then I was working on Fruit Bus. The Fruit Bus soundtrack. But we got married. Was it 23? Wasn't it 22? No, 23. It was 23, right?
Year, yes.
Yes. Wedding. Okay, so there it is. Wedding. Maybe it is this. Actually. To be honest. I'm sorry, guys, if you find this super boring or whatever, that I'm talking about my wedding music or whatever, then, wrong stream, I guess.
Life.
I guess we're on the wrong stream tonight, boys. Oh. Yeah, that's the wedding right there.
Done.
Oh, Lord. What is this? It's an occasion. It's a holiday. It's an occasion. It's very blissful and full of joy.
Yes.
Kiss the bride, motherfucker. That type of shit. Okay. Yeah. But I know I have a
Cute.
I know I have a version with like sketches for that song. Anyway. Oh, crashed again. It crashes every 5 minutes. This fucking Chromeo. Do you guys ever do that? Like watch a movie before we go to bed, and then you fall asleep, so you spend like 6 days watching one movie? Because I'm on that right now. I'm on like my 3rd day of watching Blade Runner 2. Why is my username Otis? Because my computer is from my old work place, or from D-Pad, where they made a game called Owlboy, and the main character's name is Otis. So the lead programmer on, or the, I don't know, not the lead programmer, but the secondary programmer on those games had this computer. I just inherited it. Yeah, the second Blade Runner is really good. It's not the same vibe, but it's definitely just good because Dennis Villeneuve, and then I can hear Villeneuve, the guy who made Arrival and Dune and all those things. But that blade is good. I'm kind of not 100% on the music on that movie though, because the music is the big part of Blade Runner to me. The Vangelis, and getting 2 other guys to replace him is not possible. You can have 100 guys, you will not replace that Greek motherfucker. The CS80 is strong. Ugh. What was my first computer? I fucking don't know. It didn't have a name. Something I got from my grandpa when I was like 11 years old. I don't know. It didn't have a name. It was just some dude he knew through a pyramid scheme who helped him make a computer for his grandson. That's what it was. That's what the fuck my first computer was. I just made music on it until it broke. He installed some video games on it though. I think it was what's it called? Kane? Blood Omen? And some other shit. I couldn't even play it because he installed them wrong. I couldn't even play those games he installed on my computer. A cheapskate. Your wife makes shake shocks? Yeah, my wife makes she's on TikTok, yes. She's
Don't go there. No.
Also, CS80 mentioned 79. No, I don't care about 79. I only care about CS80. Your wife makes TikToks, yes. Again, I said that twice. Well, music and movies, I don't know what the fuck, like, I think Hans Zimmer was, like, put in there by the studio to make sure that the music was commercially whatever, but there he has like some there's 2 guys making the music for that movie. It's like Hans Zimmer and another guy, and they're basically trying to copy Vangelis, and I think it's impossible to do that without just being trite or sounding like garbage. So there's some notes in there where you recognize some remixes from the original soundtrack. But the first Blade Runner soundtrack is something I actually listen to a lot. Vangelis Blade Runner is a unique human experience. Hans Zimmer is great. He just is he's a machine. He's a studio. He has like he runs an office. Get what I'm saying? Like, remote control studios is a huge operation. Like, Klaus Badelt he's a German guy, just like Hans Zimmer, but he made the music for Pirates of the Caribbean 1, and then when the Pirates of the Caribbean 2 came out, Hans Zimmer took over Klaus Badelt's role as a composer, and Klaus Badelt was just like thrown out the window. Another good movie by Klaus Badelt is Time Machine. The music for that is amazing. Another guy working in a remote control studios that's amazing is called Steve Jablonsky. He mainly works with Michael Bay on the Transformers movies and what the fuck is it called again? Battleship and shit like. But he made a soundtrack for Steam Boy and anime and shit like that. He's amazing. He's really good. Jablonsky. I don't know if that's Russian. The Russian and Polish mixed up together. Jablonsky, listen.
Jablonsky.
Is that Polish?
Jabłoński.
Jabłoński?
Probably, yes.
Yeah. So in Polish, they have this L in the alphabet that has this thing through it, where it's not L anymore. It's like wow. Wow. So Jablonsky, which is what I would pronounce it out, is
Jabłoński.
Jabłoński. See. Jabłoński. I'm not joking, right? Like, that's Polish, so yeah. It's an interesting language. There's a lot of consonants.
Yeah, whenever I hear Jablonsky, I'm like, oh my god, help me.
Yeah, but the rest of the word goes Jablonsky, not Jabłoński.
I understand.
Yeah, everybody has a different feeling about it.
I just can't. Like whenever I hear it, it's...
Just like when I hear Johansson or something like that, I say Johansson, not Johansson.
Yeah.
It's different, like it's Americanized. Somebody here's, do you know Slavoj Žižek?
No, I don't.
No, nobody knows that shit. Only you know that shit. How many Polex does it take to change a light bulb? Well, one, it's just a light bulb. I don't get it. Well, I don't. Was that supposed to be some sort of thing? I don't know.
It's crashing.
All the time, every 5 minutes. But it's okay. Somebody, yeah. Do you prepare for your live sets, considering different BPMs? Yes. Yes, I do. I prepare a lot for a set. I prepare months in advance for a DJ set. It's no, like, even on the, if it's like very improvised on the fly, I need like a plan A, even if I go for a plan B when I play the show. I had a seizure on acid at one of your shows once. Good times, great.
I
Good.
shouldn't laugh.
Good for you. I would have fucking had I would have gone to the emergency room. Fucking acid is scary shit, dude.
Yeah.
Don't stay away from that shit. It's scary. How do you do it if the tracks are different BPM? A beat match. I don't play two tracks that are like extremely far apart. You know, you play tracks that were in 5 BPM of each other, and then you go that way. You know, if a track is 128 or 132, that's doable. You can beat match that. DMT? God damn, so many people on fucking psychedelics in this fucking... Take it easy, guys!
You do you.
Acid breaks down your veal what's it called? Veal? Veil
That's
filter.
the right
Yeah,
one.
sorry. We're both fucking European over here. I'm sorry. One is more European than the other. I'm not gonna say who. We're both pretty European. Yeah, weed too, but weed too, like, over fucking smoking every day for 20 years, and you're fucking Swiss cheese, dude. Like, good job remembering shit. Don't do drugs, kids. I would, like, if you're gonna do drugs, do it a little bit, and then, you know, go on with your life. Don't make it into, like, a hobby. If you got ADHD or autism, it's okay for, like, 10 months to 20 months.
I think if you have any mental issues, it can be very scary, actually.
Yeah, but you work through your mental issues doing it. And then when you're done with that...
Some people, like...
You didn't do it long enough.
Nice.
You need to do it just...
No, it's like some
you need
brains
to do...
are changed because of the mental.
Yeah, and
you know?
that's the whole point. And you should... As long as you get to the point where you realize what reality is, and then you stop. But if you do it...
But sometimes you cannot tell when...
I know, I get you. I get what you're saying. Somebody's talking about the light bulb joke. I don't think Polish people are dumb. I think they have a lot of, like, philosophers and, like, intelligent people. The country is a interesting and weird place for me as a Scandinavian, for sure. Scandinavian with, like, an American mindset, kind of. I see Poland as a very special, like, different place. It's hard to grasp. It's very depressive, dark.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Every movie my wife has shown me has made me, like, question reality in a, like, dark way. Like, Polish movies are extremely dark.
Feels like home.
Yeah, it feels like home to you, but I wouldn't recommend those movies to anybody. every movie has just been like, fuck, what can we watch a slasher movie? Or some guts being torn out. Polish movies are extremely dark.
So it's apparently a joke in the US.
That Polish people don't like bulbs?
Let me, you're playing with fire. Let me not say.
Oh, Lydia wants to watch some depressing Polish movies. What was that family movie called again with the fucking, it was
about
like...
Buczynski? About the painter?
No. The one with the family, the mother who was like sabotaging her whole family. And then at the end, there was like a Russian invasion in Poland and all that shit. Remember that one? The family?
It was about the... I think it was called Chrzest. About the...
It was called a family comedy, and it was just depressing. I was like, oh, this is a comedy? Well, fuck me. What was it called again? Chrzest?
Chrzest, I think.
Okay, that's... You have to... I don't know how to spell that. Piss war movies. Piss war movies, yeah. Yeah, no, Hereditary is fucking SNL compared to Polish movies, dude.
Maybe it wasn't. I don't remember.
It was marketed as a comedy, and it was just the most depressing shit I've ever seen. Boris.
It was a comedy, right? Oh yeah, Christina. Yes, it's from 2022.
Okay.
Wait. Let me.
Yeah, there you go. So, let's see. That is fucking depressing. Kill me now. Fucking this movie right here. Oh my god, worst shit I've ever seen.
No,
I'd rather watch Hellraiser fucking back to back for 20 years than watch that shit ever again. Made me so depressed. I watched like 4 proper Polish movies, and all of them made me fucking rethink my existence in a terrible way. They just love despair.
That wasn't the best movie ever.
I know, but I wanted to watch something casual, and apparently that's not a thing. Only Polish joke I liked being told when I was growing up in America is like, how do you get a one-armed Polish person to fall out of a tree? You wave to them. Oh my god. Oh no. So you're Polish. Like your ancestry is Polish then? Where you lived, like New York, Chicago, Midwest, West Coast, like Midwest probably, or somewhere like Chicago, Boston, New York. Uwe Boll, yeah, I know who Uwe Boll is. I don't want. He's garbage. Like he's a German. He make garbage fucking movies. He's a terrible guy. I don't want to watch any of his movies. Orange County, California. There you go. So there are some Polish people. Well, you say you're Polish, like there's Norwegians in America too that I wouldn't call Norwegians, right? So it's how many generations are you down? Like 3, 4? Are you? Did you fly from the motherland? When's my next show? I'm playing in Seattle next month on the 9th, I think. Or Seattle, whatever. Seattle schmaddle. It's Seattle if you had to throw a fucking nuke from the other side of the... Second generation Polish American. There you go. So do you speak Polish with your parents, or did they teach you that shit, Jaden? Like kurwa. Kurwa mać.
That's the best you can do.
Kurwa mać. Chipka.
Alexander.
What was the other call? Oh, well, wait a second.
I didn't teach you those stuff.
Yes, you did. And
no, I didn't.
There's another one too. Chimchirimchki. Chimchirimchki.
Someone please stop this madness.
Oh my god.
But you don't. I don't know if you look Norwegian. You don't really.
No, I don't know. I also probably have some Slavic and Russian and Mongolian in me as well.
You have a little like the Sami.
No, yeah, but I definitely have some of this Russian, Mongolian bullshit, Northern Norway, Finland type cheekbone bullshit. I'm too fat to see it now, but I'm too puffy. But I used to be skinny, and I used to have the bones sticking up.
Oh, like Norwegians here, they're like copy paste. They dress the same. The faces are very like. Oh, there's like a uniform in Norway.
Yeah.
Those vests.
Yeah, oh my
my
god.
god.
Yeah. No, do you mean the wind jackets? The
No,
puffy...
but also now when it gets warmer, they switch to the vests. And
Yeah, I get you. They look cool. They all look like Kygo, I guess. Like he also wears those vests.
I don't know, but yeah. I don't know honestly.
Kygo kind of. I don't know if he looks Norwegian either, to be honest.
But it's like they usually they don't have facial hair. They shave a lot, and they're just like at least the younger ones.
Wait a second. I'm just gonna. You mentioned in prior interviews that you had a mentor who taught you extensively use one kick. So I had several mentors over the years. It's just people I looked up to that, showed me how to do stuff. This guy who talked about this kick that you're talking about, he doesn't even make music anymore. But he is better than anybody else. He just had, I don't know, his humility was just too strong. He made better music than I did, in my opinion. But he stopped making music and is now like a engineer, technical, what's it called, app developer. Dead Snow. No. Don't watch Dead Snow. That's a terrible movie. Fucking get out of here. No Norwegian movies for any of you. Get the fuck out of here. I'm as much Norwegian as fucking Christopher Walken is Italian. I've been a fan of yours since high school. Okay, thank you so much, Reiku the Defiler. There you go, Reiku. That sounds Japanese. This looks like someone who reads mangas or watch anime or plays Japanese video games. Reiku. Doesn't that sound Japanese to you? Reiku. Reiku. Don't go through no Norwegian rabbit holes.
I was thinking about going to learning Japanese again.
Yeah?
I forgot a lot of stuff, but
I don't know. They're gonna die out by the time you fucking learn the language. There's not gonna be anybody left there.
For sure, yeah. Alex, you and your
Raichu? You mean like the Pokemon? Raichu? Pikachu? Raichu? Roach? Okay, I think it's about the end of the stream.
I think it crashed again. As you can see.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I think it's the end of the stream. I have to turn it off at this point. It's we're getting into shit post territory. I didn't do anything productive today, and it's just what it is. Barcelona, you know what? The Barcelona show I played was amazing, and I would love to play every day of the year if I could. I would go on tour and play every day. I need a booking agent that books me shows.
I can be your agent.
Yeah. But you gotta get me a show and negotiate a fee and make sure that the promoter wants to book me and is paying more than $20. It's not that easy. Well, we are going back online next Sunday, and I want to do something. Oh shit! Jesus Christ.
Papi.
What?
Aww.
What happened?
Because I'm going with the kiddo, and I wanted to take a camera, but.
Oh no, it's okay. I planned for that, so I'm gonna use the old cameras for that. So don't worry about that. Okay. My wife's going to Poland for a week alone with my kid and the family for a week next week. So I'm gonna work on finishing Hex and stuff like that. That's the whole point of that trip. And she, I guess she misses home a little bit too.
I miss the food.
They miss the food. Norwegian food sucks, apparently.
No.
Tromsø. Yeah, it sucks in Tromsø, dude. Fucking it's cold as shit, dude. Fucking anything over the polar circle is garbage. Okay. Okay, guys. Next Sunday, we're gonna do another one, and then I'm gonna try to do something more worthwhile. Some of these streams are a little shit posty. LA loves you, dude. I lived there fucking... How old are you, dude? I probably lived there fucking half of your life or more, dude. I don't know how old you are, Jaden. But I lived in LA for like 10 years. Like, I moved back home 5 years ago to Norway. And I lived there for like... long-ass time, broski. Broski. I lived in Burbank. I lived in West Hollywood. For a very long time. LA Zooks. Zooks, brother. Yeah, I had a dream about LA the other day where I brought my wife there and we stayed there or something. I don't remember it, but it was like fucking... Yeah, winter in Hollywood, maybe not so much Hollywood. It's a little bit like don't meet your heroes type shit. Like don't go to the place you dream of. But okay, I'm coming back. I'm just like I need to, you know, have one of those bang my head on the walls moments, and then I'll come back and say goodbye. So I'll put this on for 2 seconds, and then I'll come back and say goodbye. Cheers. Never meet your heroes. Never. I don't wish fame on my worst enemies, and don't meet your heroes. Fucking entertainment business is toxic. Everything sucks. Fucking stay away from everything. Lock your doors. What's it called? Kill your sons and lock up your daughters. Like fucking radio thing in Grand Theft Auto. I think it was Vice City. Kill your sons, lock up your daughters, because it is coming to town. What the fuck was the fictional band in Vice City called again? With those Scottish guys. Anybody, guys? What's the fictional rock band in Vice City called again?
Don't ask me.
Love Fist, yes. Kill your sons, lock up your daughters, 'cause Love Fist is coming to town. Yes. So basically, don't meet your heroes was my point with that. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, waifu, let's evacuate the scene. I need to eat something now, I think. Oh, we have the macaroni from dinner. know this one? It's called Wild Style. That's what it's called.
No.
Oh. Oh, sorry. That's a little loud. Okay.
This part is not. What is it from?
It's called Wild Style.
Yeah.
Wild Style. I've made a song. I've released it like 3 times. Wild.
Wasn't it from like a champagne?
No. No. No.
No. The okay.
Wild. Wait. Is it? Well.
I don't know. Shit.
Wild Style. It's Oh shit! I'm in the wrong folder. Let's see here. I've released it several times. Wild Style. Okay.
Not this part.
Okay. Fuck. It's another version then. Jesus Christ.
No, it's whatever.
It's whatever, bro.
No, it was like the part of champagne in there.
No.
Yes, it was. Don't tell me how to live. I
It's
know it was.
Wild Style. Wild Style. It's I put it out not so long ago. Is it this one? No, 20. That's wrong. This. No, it's not champagne. Maybe because I am me and everything I make has like a vibe.
Just play the previous one. The play it.
This one?
See here.
Oh yeah, maybe that is champagne. Jesus Christ. No. Okay, Jesus.
Gaslighting.
Sorry, guys. I don't. Okay. Champagne. Actually, I know exactly where that song is. Live music. Jump. Shamboing. Okay, anyway, that's it. That's it for me. Okay, be on point next time, guys. Keep on my toes. When my kid says toes or toys, I don't know if she says toys or toes.
Oh.
It's like when Isla says toes, and I'm like, you mean toys? He's just like
she have some of those words, yeah.
Yeah, shaboingy boingy, kittens on the beach. That's it. That's what it's called. Okay. See you later. It crashed. Okay. Yeah. Whatever. Chrome. I gotta figure out my web browser situation.